Right, where's my beer gone? I had it around here somewhere. Who knows? Right, let me just fix this up. I dropped my camera on the floor before. Like I had it in its protective case. G'day, Mr. Beard. Oh, WA. Oh, you got the WA got the trifecta. Mystery of 50%. Oh, gee, what's that worth? What's a trifecta worth nowadays? A blowy, a finger, a couple of fingers somewhere, and something else. Who knows? Phil, Kyrie, Jake, Mitch from Tennessee. Yeehaw! Man, I'd love to be in Tennessee right now. I'd be down somewhere drinking the local something, getting pushed out in a trolley or something. You got $5,300? Whoa, dude! Mate! Well done, WA. Bloody, that's fantastic. I got no idea about the race because I didn't even watch it. It's obviously been run, so I've just been sitting at home doing other stuff. But I do know it's Melbourne Cup day, and the pub down the road, when I went down to the bottle-o to suss out some prices, seemed pretty full. So obviously a few people out and about doing stuff for it. Maybe some people sitting at their desk right now after watching the race, just thinking, God, can we go home? I didn't have a bet. Nah, I'm not. I just don't care about horse racing, man. It's not exactly my cup of tea. Now, if the jockeys were sort of females, all in lingerie or something, it might be a little bit more interesting. But they're not. But I do have some beers in the freezer because I had to go and get some more. Now, what's the name of the horse that actually won? Because I got no idea. G'day. Too many horses to pick. Yeah, I just totally missed it. I totally missed it. I was too busy now that my gout has sort of healed. My gout's healed, pretty much. So I was too busy walking around, like going, just feeling free, walking around with my non-hobbly foot. Oh, mate, it was fantastic. But here we go. I'll start off with one of these. Cheers. Now, I did get some tightness in my shoulders and neck. I was just standing there and suddenly I just, turned around or something. And then I just got this real tightness that's just running up my neck and my shoulders. It was just killing me, just out of nowhere. But if it's not one thing, it's another thing when you're getting old, isn't it? Bloody hell. Bloody sucks. Hello, Eva in the US. Hardest race of the year to put a winner on, but damn, it's good when you pick right without a fight one. Kingston Town won. Oh, cool. Steak and red goon to get it back. Yeah. You need a rub and tug release. Bloody hell, it sounds like a steak and red wine sounds like something better than a rub and tug. And you could probably have two of those for the same price. Hello, my gay Aussie. Right, well, who knows nowadays? Who knows? Sexuality is all in your mind. You know what they say? Your genitals don't define your sex. Well, if they don't, why do you get a sex change? I love that. That whatever it is. All right, let's see. What's the question today? Which Australian cricketers, Gibbo? Which Australian cricketers is nicknamed Pigeon? Yeah, that's an easy one. Peppered steak in the can. That's exactly what I've got. Let me switch to live chat. Oh, Dukey was right onto it, and way up is so he's stoned right now. Oh, well, that's half your luck, mate. Half your luck. I would be too if I thought that I needed to be. Actually, it'd probably be good for my back and neck and shoulders. Some stress relieving medicinal muscle relaxant. Actually, I've got some Voltaren in the bathroom. I should go and rub my neck with that one. Ooh, ah, Glenn McGrath. I said, ooh, ah, Glenn McGrath. Kill an elephant. Ooh, ah, Glenn McGrath. I said, ooh, ah, Glenn McGrath. Poor guy. Went elephant hunting for his depression. And everyone was ragging on him. Going, why are you going elephant hunting, Glenn? Why would you go and shoot an elephant? Well, it turns out that they're in plague proportions. So, no, good on you, Glenn. Now, there's I follow a few hunting. Things on like Instagram, and there's a lot of these places now that they go out and hunt like the really old lions that are just like got hardly any teeth left, and they're like scrawny and stuff like that. And then that sort of helps the younger ones breed. So there's a method in their madness when you're sober. Yes. You got 14,000 on the trifecta. You're going to buy beers, Coke, and KFC. 14K. Bloody hell! Why didn't I put a bet on the horses? Bloody hell! Oh, we got someone that won 5.5K. Someone that won 14K. Well done. Congratulations to you. 14K would be an amazing amount of money to win. So well done. But what's the name of the horse that won? Come on. Come on. Alan Border was born in New South Wales. Yeah, when I lived at Kenmore, I think he lives at Chapel Hill. And I used to see him all the time at Coles. I used to walk up, grab a can of Pringles, and I'd walk up and I'd say, hey mate, maybe you need to grab the bat handle a bit more like this, and instead of having your elbows up like this, keep them down a bit more. Just come through like that. He took it on board, actually. You lost $40. Oh well, you gave some to WA and someone else. Carl Rackerman, yeah, I'm pretty sure he is a Queenslander. He was a left-hander. Well, I mean, I'm left-handed, but I bat right-handed. So go figure. Absurd won the cup. Ah, gold trip. Okay, well, there's a few different names. You lost $10. Yeah, bugger. That's a shame. That's all right. You gave it to some other people in this chat room at the moment. So what goes around comes around. You've done yourselves. It, it's a circle of life, isn't it? You forgot the race was on and you came out even. Yep, that's right. Some guy lost $320,000. Oh, without a fight, won it. Oh, that's that's a good name. Oh, I was going to bet, but the queue was too long. Oh, could have just gone down the pub. I could have gone to the pub next door. I thought the race was on at like $3 at 3:45 this afternoon or something. I remember when I was at high school, we used to go into the library and the teacher would take us in there to watch the horse race. And I'm sure it was like at 2:30 in the afternoon at that stage. And then suddenly it started getting to 3:45 or something. I got no idea, mate. I didn't know what time it was on, so I just figured, well, I got better things to do than watch horses. Like drink some beer. Cheers. I remember about 5 years ago, we went to like one of these horse carnivals, and it was at the Queensland Racing Club thing, and it was pissing rain that day, so they didn't even have any horse racing on. But we'd paid $200 a ticket to go to this. Oh, there's a bear! Oh, crikey! We paid $200 a ticket, so they still had it, and it was just all you could drink, and the canapes and all that. And so we just went to Eagle Farm. Not a horse was seen, but we were just standing there, just getting on it. Whew. So it wasn't free beers. We actually paid $200. It was all right. We had a good time. My friend hired like a stretch limousine to take us there, and then we went into I think we went into the city to like City Rowers or something afterwards, and I could tell you the rest of the night, but this show is M-rated. Cheers, JJ. Yeah, I don't even know what time it is. G'day, JD. Back again now. This is Christmas. It's hardly Christmas, mate. It's just me. Although I do look like Santa Claus. You put $10 on without a fight, got around $90. Oh, well done, mate. Oh, the Gap Tavern's been renovated recently to a sports focus. Oh, really? Yeah, I grew up in the Gap. The Gap Tavern was more around the St. John's Wood area, right on the border of the Gap. Built in an old quarry. There was this old quarry there. We used to ride our bikes there, and I think there was a bit of a pit with a hole and filled with water, and you'd chuck rocks in it. And then they decided to build a tavern there. And I think I might have gone there probably 3 times in my life, I reckon. I think we went there once for Mum's birthday. And it's quite a nice tavern. But yeah, Gimmo, going out the Gap. Mate, the house, in the old days, I was, because I grew up in the Gap, and then I was, when houses, like in the, like mid 90s or something, we were looking for a house to buy. And the houses at the Gap were like $140,000 or something. And I was like, I think I could only get a loan for like 120. And I was like, ah. And there was some within our price range, but the missus at that stage didn't like the entry or this or that. So we moved into a townhouse. Anyway, if I'd bought one of these houses at the Gap, they're worth like 1.3 million bucks now. Fucking spewing, mate. Anyway, hindsight is always 2020. 3:06 p.m. The Melbourne Cup race starts. Oh, so 3 o'clock. Oh, is that Melbourne time? So 4 o'clock my time. I got no idea, mate. You haven't been there for about 15 years. Oh, Paddy, were you at the Gap Tavern? Oh, ALH owns it. I saw the guy that used to be the Woolworths chair on one of those business shows, and he was saying how disappointed he is with the way that they're running their organisation at the moment. You lost $800 on a single bet tonight. Oh, Luke, mate. Ah, bloody hell. That's quite a lot. I'd hate to lose that. Mind you, I've lost way more in shares. No, you could have won 14K like I forget who it was. Somebody won 14K, someone won 5,000. Yeah, fucking $800. Fucking spew. Bloody Scotty. G'day, Scotty. You were there for lunch and watched the races. Was a good arvo. Would have recommended for anyone looking for. Oh, you should have told me you were going to the Gap Tavern. I might have even. Oh no, I'm on the Gold Coast. That's right. If I was up in Brisbane, I might have whipped on over. But I'm still on the Gold Coast. It's been nice and sunny and warm today, nice and humid. So it's been a nice day for a change. After we had 5 inches of rain the other day, which was fantastic because it hadn't rained in months and months, so that was good. The hole in the wall, yep, that one there, that's my glory hole. I dare you to stick something in there though. It's somewhere you don't really want to stick anything. Your missus won $90 and you lost 10. Oh, that's all right. 5 inches. Oh, it rained in Brisbane a bit today. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yes, I did resupply from Dan's, and you have to remind me that I've got beers in the freezer. Now, I went to Dan's today because I thought, oh, I'll just walk down there and, see if there's any beers in the discount bin that I can buy. See if there's any more tequila that I can have, because I'm running a bit low. But there was no tequila on special. And the specials on the beer weren't really specials anymore. It's bloody ridiculous. I can't believe that they're trying to push made in China Coronas for $62 a carton. You'd have to be mad to spend that on some Chinese made beer. You might as well get some Tsing Sao. In fact, that Bluey, that Bluey that I bought like 45 cartons of that time because they were $10 each. That tastes just like Corona. So if you want to save some dollars, just get some Bluey. It's the worst beer in the world, but you'll save some money. Just stick a lemon in it. You won't even know that it's not Corona. But yeah, so I did buy a carton. You're down the Goldie for work tomorrow. Could catch up for a coffee, GregO. Coffee. Maybe you might want a coffee. And I'd be wanting a whole lot more. I think I'm going to be heading back to Brisbane tomorrow. It's Patty. What do you do for a living, Patty? Do I reckon spiders live in there? I don't reckon they do. I know they do. Amongst other things. Yeah, but that's coming off soon. I will be very soon. We were at Melissa's place, and like where the garage is, in front of that is like this space that's about that wide and as wide as a garage. A little bit, a bit smaller, I think, a bit smaller than about 1.5 car spaces. But that's just been full of stuff for like 25 years, as long as Melissa's parents been living in this house. So we pulled everything out, gave it a clean, and then put stuff back, and then chucked a whole bunch of stuff. And some of there was some wood there I should have kept. Oh, bugger. But what we did find was like one of those jigsaws. So I thought, I'll bring that down. I'll get the jigsaw and just cut this whole section here off. So keep your eyes out for that. Maybe I could do a live stream of me fucking that up. That could be good. That could be good. It could be interesting. Mum wants her glasses back. I haven't heard that one before, Luke. Oh, my beer's in the freezer. That's right. Let's have a feel. I got these ones here. I'll give them another, say, 10 minutes. Yeah, I got cans. I don't think I've had the cans before. I normally get the bottles. But I thought because I walk down there, it's the only walking I get to do down the Goldie is either when I ride my bike to the beach and then walk along the beach, or I walk down to the pub. So I got the cans because I walked there and I had to carry them home. Normally I get bottles, but I didn't want to have to walk all the way home carrying a carton of glass bottles of beer. But the cans, that's pretty light. Much lighter than the bottles, that's for sure. Beers will blow in the freezer. Yes, I know. I've lost many a beer in the freezer. I remember when I lived at Canmore, I used to put, believe it or not, I used to drink like way more. And I'd put beers in the freezer, totally forget about them, and you'd go back the next day and it's just everywhere. So, but the good thing about that was every other week, the freezer would get cleaned out and it was always nice. So there was an upside to the downside. It depends what beers you buy. Some cans just expand. If it was those tons, those ton beers, really cheap aluminium they use. They use that tiny, cheap, skinny, thin aluminium that just splits and explodes. But if you buy decent cans, they're usually the aluminium's a lot thicker. Your uncle bought two properties at Bedina Beach, Kawana Waters in the mid 70s for 4 grand. Whew. Geez, that'd be worth quite a lot more than that. Paddy's a debt a debt collector. Leo beers. Yeah, you can get Leo at they sell Leo at Liquorland, I think. Furphy in the tin's pretty good. Oh, cool. Would I eat horse, Greg? Starting to gain popularity in Australia, popular in Japan. I have eaten horse before. Um, when I was in Sweden, in those Nordic countries, they eat horse, quite a bit of horse. And I think they have horse meatballs, and there was some horse salami that we had. Just tasted like normal meat, really. Wasn't too bad. Luke Smith, wow, cheers, mate. Sorry about your loss on the horses today, though. Jeez, that's a bit nasty. The man, the myth, and the secret Melbourne lover. Shack time. Thought you'd never ask. Got the El Sueño. It's not a bad one, this one. This one's from Liquorland. And it was the cheapest one that they had. But it was normally $62 a bottle. But it was reduced to 49. So as if you wouldn't want to buy it then. But from so far, I mean, it's pretty good. Smells all right. It smells good, and it's got this nice sweet sort of aftertaste as well. So here's to you, Luke. This, am I a secret Melbourne lover? It's a beautiful city, that's for sure. Beautiful. Big wide streets, very old and elegant buildings. Some beautiful fountains too. Um, Quite a lot of communists, but you know, they seem to be everywhere nowadays anyway. So. Cheers, Luke. Ah, ah. Oh, oh, that'll get the party started. Crikey. Oh, I can feel the gout in my foot just going, yes! Getting a top up. Woo. That's good. Yeah, cheers, Luke. The best frozen lasagna Findus was found to be horse and was divinity. Yeah, that's what they say. Well, that was in England only, though, wasn't it? Funny that you mentioned that because I was going through my freezer today thinking, because I haven't been to the shops for like 3 days because I've just been at home here and I didn't want to have to go to the shops and buy stuff because, I mean, I've got food in the freezer and fridge that needs eating. But I was going through the freezer today going, oh, what am I going to have for dinner tonight? And I found this lasagna. It's a gluten-free one that I especially bought for Melissa. And so that's funny that you mentioned the lasagna. And I was going to have this one today. Gluten-free pasta sheets for lasagna is fantastic, by the way. Don't be afraid to buy it and use the gluten-free pasta sheets. They're really good. I'll see if this one's made of horse. Let's see. Ingredients. Melbourne Cup broken leg horses. What the fuck? Oh, this one. Bolognese sauce, tomato, water, beef. 10%. Okay, well, it says beef. Now, is that beef from a GG, though? That's what we want to know. GG beef or real beef? But I thought I'd give this one a go. I bought this for Melissa just in case we were too lazy to go and cook or something, and it's been in the freezer for probably about a year. So I thought, right, I'm getting rid of it. I'm gonna have some. So that's what I'm doing. Hopefully it tastes alright. There's these fucking little stupid like fly things buzzing around, which are there's fruit flies, little fuckers. The fork is fucking stupid. Oh, you went to, yeah, I saw, yeah, you did a post, Luke, that you went to the Paul McCartney concert. I thought there was hardly anyone there, but when I saw another picture, it looked like there was tons of people. So, yeah, it would have been great seeing the legend himself. I mean, that's the last time you'll ever see him. So, well done to you, mate. Half your luck. There's a few concerts coming up, actually, that I'd really like to go to. There's, well, Brian was wanting me to go to Kraftwerk. I wouldn't mind going to Kraftwerk, but I think they wanted $110 for a ticket or something. And I thought, I can always listen. The thing with concerts is like, well, you can just listen to them on like YouTube or Spotify. So why would you pay $110? And then there's the Morrissey one. That's in Brisbane. I think he wants $140 or something to go see Morrissey. I'd love to go and see him, but I just can't justify $140. Plus beers. Mate, it's going to be a $250 day. Or night. You know, once you jump in the Uber. Oh, if I was getting an Uber, it'd be like $300 night. So yeah, that's how much it costs nowadays just to go out for a night, see a concert, have some beers, catch an Uber, $300. You get the $2.85 Coles brand, mate. The Coles and Woolies brand lasagnas are the best. I used to eat them all the time. Put a little bit of hot English mustard on it. You microwave it for 10 minutes. Then you pull it out, put some hot English mustard on it with sprinkle some cheese and whack it back in for another 2 minutes. Comes out, the cheese is everywhere. Then you cut it into little sections, just like fudge or something. Then sit back for like 10 minutes while it cools down. Have a couple of Billies maybe, and then finish off your Jack Daniels and Coke. Oh my God, there's what's going on? It's cold, but can you just remind me in a couple of minutes that they're still in the freezer? They've been in there now for like an hour and 15 minutes. So it'd be great if you could just remind me. Remind me in 5 minutes' time. That'd be awesome. Thanks very much. Just says meat. No, that lasagna, I think it costs like $4 for that lasagna. You can get like the brand name lasagnas, which are like $6 for like one of those lasagna things. but the home brand ones taste just as good, if not better. And they're half the price. So that's my recommendation. Is Melissa related to Charles Glass? I don't even know what that means. But g'day, Godless. Woolworths Lasagna went to $3. Fucking. We all know who to thank for that. Q-Cola at Coles has gone up to $1.20. Mate, they put their tonic water up to $1.10. It used to be $1, then it went to $1.10. And I was like, yeah, shit, it's gone up 10%. Now it's gone up to $1.20. It's like, and they're saying, oh no, groceries have only gone up 5%. It's like, bullshit. Show me something that's gone up 5% and I'll buy it. Because nothing has gone up 5%. Okay, I did see something the other day when I was walking through the supermarket. I saw the packets of 500 grams of home brand spaghetti. They used to be $1, and they still are $1. So they haven't gone up in price yet. But good for them for keeping the spaghetti at $1. I still can't figure out how they can make a big, 500 gram things of spaghetti for $1. I mean, you can't make it at home for $1 yourself. Guaranteed. No pointing. That's exactly right. So where are you living at the moment, Luke? Luke? You on the Goldie in Brisbane? G'day, JD. Your mortgage repayment has increased by 2K a month. Oh my God. In the last 18 months. Fucking hell. So what's that? That's $36,000 extra that you had to pay. Whew. Oh, they did raise interest rates today, did they? Yeah, jeez. Apparently, the average mortgage has gone up $1,200 a month, which means $300 a week. It's just criminal, isn't it? That it's like, oh, we're going to raise your interest rates up, and banks profit from it. I mean, people are profiting from your misery. There's just something about it that just doesn't sit right, does it? There's got to be a better way to do it. Anyway, we're all in the same boat. Well, if you got a mortgage, and then they'll just raise the rent rates up. But home ownership. There's a lot to be said about home ownership. There's well, for starters, you've got to pay back a mortgage, and that's not fun. That costs a lot of money. And then you've got repairs for the house. I know living up in at Melissa's place, like her mum is constantly just forking out money. Bang, bang. She's got a gardener. Bang. A bloody, the pool needed fixing, $6,000. Oh, and you need the landscaping around the pool, $11,000, which I did, of course. It cost me 4 bags of cement and a chainsaw. So ended up costing $500. See, I could have done it for $40 or $50, but they wanted $11,000. And then there's all the other expenses and costs of owning a house. Bloody ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, what the fuck's... Boomers are destroying the West. Well, no, most boomers are on the pension. So I don't know how they're destroying the West. Your money tree needs water. Yeah. Yeah, somebody was saying somebody bought a couple of blocks of land up at on the Sunshine Coast, 2 blocks of land for $4,000 in the 70s. Like now, they're probably worth $2 million. But I remember, like my uncle, he lives at Majimba up on the Sunshine Coast, and he paid. He's got I think it's a 2 acre block, and he paid I think it was $17,000 or something, like way back ages ago. But he met his neighbour, and he was talking to his neighbour, and they were saying, oh yeah, I just moved in, yeah. Oh, how much did you pay for your block? Oh, 17,000. And his neighbour's going, oh, I paid 4,000 for it last year. Now the blocks are worth like, well, quite a bit. But it just goes to show, mate. You know, the block of land, 1 year, $4,000. The next year, 17,000. And then 30 years later, a house on one of these blocks, 2.5 million or something. So time, with time, things always change, mate. I would say if there's any young people watching, if you can, try and get some property though, because that's like my neighbour's place at where we live in Brisbane. They've been in that house for 40 years, so they would have paid $30,000 for it. It'd be worth probably $1.5 million easy now. But they would have paid that off, in the 90s. So for the last like 20 years, 25 years, they haven't had a mortgage, and they'd just be like mortgage free. Nowadays, you could, if it was like the old days, you could buy 2 houses a year almost on the average salary. Bloody ridiculous. But I think the reason why the price of houses went up was because women started working. Like in the old days, if the woman got pregnant or even got married, then she'd have to stay home and be a housewife. So it was always a one-income family. And a one-income family, well, the prices were down here. As soon as two people, the husband and wife, start working, okay, so now you've doubled your income, which means, well, we'll just raise our prices up right here. So we can all thank feminism for the price of housing nowadays. Yeah, well, thank you, local feminist. That's my interpretation of what happened. I'm guessing it's probably true though. I mean, if there's 6 people working in the house, and that's what people are earning, and then suddenly your annual income for one house is 500,000, then of course everything's going to go up. Your parents paid 18,000. I bet that house is worth a fortune now, if they're still alive. Your dad's 78 and retired at 48. Oh, that's because he only spent 18 grand on a house. Oh hell, he'd have tons of money. That's a pretty young dad, though. How old are you, Luke Smith? I thought you were my age. He must have had you when he was like 15, which wouldn't surprise me because in those days, that's how old you were. I don't hate women. Don't be stupid. I am a woman. Why would I hate myself? No, come back at that one. I'm a man again now. But as soon as I have this sip, I'll become a woman again. Yeah, that's funny. My dad retired when he was like younger than me, like 53 or something. I don't know how these people retired when they were so young. Like my family was a single, lower middle class. Mum and dad, mum sort of worked later on in life, but dad, he worked until he was like 53 or 54 or something and then retired. And of course, I was probably 30 or something, or 25 at the time. I didn't think much of it. But now I'm thinking, how the hell did you retire at 50 something years old? But it was lucky that he did retire because he died at like 73. So after he retired, he only had 20 years left. So maybe he'd sort of foreseen the future in a way. And lucky for him, he didn't work till, mid 60s or late 60s, and then suddenly he gets sick and die. Which I know, my auntie, her brother, uh, retired, and probably 3 years later he died from prostate cancer or what's those things that you get, those lymph node cancers or something. So that was his retirement. His retirement was death. So, mate, you just never know. You just never know. And then you watch that show that I was talking about the other night, that Northern Territory, where they're in the Northern Territory and there's this really small town, and like the people there are just like really scrawny. They've got like their bones sticking out, but they're always at the pub drinking. One of the characters had to get half his tongue cut off because he had cancer or something, or it was from drinking too much. And like his shoulder blade, he looks like he's been in a concentration camp for years and years. But he's still alive, and he looks, mind you, he probably could be 40 years old, but he looks like he's nearly 80. But it just shows how resilient the human body is. It's bloody, it's bloody amazing. Oh, the beer's in the freezer. The beer's in the freezer. Go pop, pop, pop. Bang, bang, bang. Explode, explode, explode. The beer's in the freezer. Go pop, pop, pop. Time to clean it out. I also had a 6-pack of these in the freezer too, because I went downstairs and into the storage area, and because I'm, I think ahead. When these were on special, I bought 2 cartons of them. And then sort of you stick the cartons right at the back of your shed, you sort of half forget about them. But of course I don't. I remembered them and I thought, I'll just grab some of these and get them chilled just in case. Just in case it's a big night. Because you never know. I could have some of my alcoholic neighbours rocking around anytime soon. all the live long days. All the live long days. Da-na-na-na. All right. Well, I'll test the how cold my freezer is by having one of these. I don't think I've had a furphy in it. Oh yeah, I have had a furphy in a tin before. Anyway, cheers. Tastes like that. Yeah, it's kind of funny, the furfies. I never know. I thought it was, oh yeah, that's a nice beer. And then we bought some for a friend of ours when we went around their place, and he hates fruity beers. He's like, I hate fruity beers. So I thought, oh well, we'll get him, we'll get some furphy for him. Anyway, he has a sip and he goes, it's fruity beer. And I was going, what? No, it isn't. And then I had a sip and I was like, oh, actually, it's got that, it's not fruity, but it's got that musky, pungenty, malty sort of sweetness that could resemble something fruity. And and then I was like, oh, no, you know what? You're right. And it sort of actually turned me off this beer. But it was on special, so you know me. If it's on special, I'm buying. I wish Carlton Draft would go on special. Bloody hell, I can't believe the price of that beer. Up here, it's always like $65 a carton. I don't know why. Why? Anyway, Luke Smith, I saw you super chat go through. Cheers, mate. Luke Smith, $2. Let's see if he can win double. Let's see if Luke Smith can double his money on that $2. Oh, it says cool. And he's sculling. He's going to scull some beer. Oh, he's on a bender. Oh, there goes a burp. Oh, and Luke Smith wins. What's the point of drinking a mid-strength beer? It's like having half a root. Well, depends how long you want that root to last. Do you want it to be you want to be a 2-second wonder? Then you stick to your heavy beers. If you want that root to last all night long, spin them around, reverse cowgirl, get them on top. If your back's strong enough, you can pick them up and walk around the house with them. Then you can have some mid-strengths. So it all depends. I quite like the taste of mid-strength 4X Gold. I like the taste of. It's nice and refreshing. I can have 50 of them and still get up the next day for work. Can you have 50 of these and get up for the next day for work? I don't think so. Depends where you work, of course. I'm self-employed, so I could have I could be drinking these bloody things. These 7% bloody Copperbergs. I could be drinking those for breakfast all day long, and I could still do my job. Actually, there are a bunch of high-functioning alcoholics out there, so look, I just do it because, one, I want to, and it's my choice. And two, I don't care what you think. I'll drink whatever I want to drink. It took longer to chill because of the cardboard on. Oh, look, Dave, you're always full of wisdom. Come to Europe. Cans of beer are going for $20 here. Oh my God. Yeah, but then I have to deal with being in Europe. I used to live in Europe. It was a wonderful place. Lived in a few places there. It was fantastic. $20 a carton though. Bloody hell, mate. Imagine $20 if alcohol here was $20 a carton. I mean, you can still get a carton of beer for like $42 ish. $42. Get some Hollandia or something. Even that, I think, has gone up to $48. Actually, that Hoffler, that Hoffler beer, which was, I thought it tasted all right. Some of you guys didn't think it was. That bought some, but it has. You do have to get used to it. I saw that today. I nearly picked some up. It was $38 a carton. So, if you shop around, you can still sort of half get a decent price carton of beer or something. But nowadays, mate, with the way the tax system is designed for alcohol, it's absolutely ridiculous. And if Albo wanted to win the next election, all he'd have to do was say, "I'm reforming the tax on alcohol." But he's too busy giving blowies to his commie mates, isn't he? Oh yeah, I love that Forex Pale Ale. Oh, that was good. Then they stopped making it. Every time I like something, they stop making it. I wish they'd stop making. I really love politicians. Yeah, I wish they'd stop making them. Well, I think the colours just changed. Maybe it's golden hour now. It must be golden hour. When I go down to the beach and it's golden hour, oh my God, it looks so amazing. But it's looking golden hour out there at the moment. Well, we just did have 125 mils of rain, so things should be looking pretty good out there. You just film whatever fast food you have for lunch and beg for money on stream. Living the dream. That's called living the dream, mate. You're a high-functioning pothead. Oh well, I know some potheads that run massive. I mean, look at bloody Elon Musk, mate. He's on the pot all the time. So is bloody Joe Rogan. But I know some people that are real, like, as soon as they wake up, they sit and have a joint with their coffee. And they run like a big business with like 800 employees, and they're retired. They're my age. They retired like 5 years ago, but they still they get their kids to run the business, and they just take a cut, and they're just sitting pretty. Absolute potheads. Price check in Mildura. What's the VB situation down there in Mildura? I saw it today. It was for a carton of VB. It was how much was it? It was actually, well, nowadays I thought it was cheap. I think it was like $60 a carton or something for a 30 can pack. The old spine donors. Yep. Cheers, Smitty. Where is Smitty? I should have them all sitting over there, shouldn't I? I did some rearranging of my pots outside. Speaking of pot, I was sitting outside last night on the chair out there, and I'm just sitting there, having a glass of water because yesterday I just drank water all day. And then I see this mouse, and it's like running up. There's a hedge out there. That bloody thing, that darker green thing there. I see this mouse, it's running along, runs up the branch of the tree, and there's this vine with these berries on it. It'd just run up, grab this vine, grab a berry off it, and then run back off. And I was like, what the hell? And he must have done that like 20 times. And I was like, oh, jeez. And I saw him, he runs down the thing, jumps, crosses this pot that I had in the garden and into the staghorn, this big bowl of staghorn. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize that pot was still there. So anyway, I grabbed that pot and moved some pots around. And I think that I might have strained myself because it was very heavy. But that poor mouse out there now is going to be struggling. Poor little fella. I threw some rice at him anyway. I thought, well, at least I can give him, it was cooked rice. At least I can give him some cooked rice. And that might help him while he struggles to find a way to climb up into the crow's nest. Staghorn. Staghorn. Cheers, Smitty. You swapped the beers for bongs. Lost heaps of weight. Oh, speaking about Smitties. Yeah. No, you may as well. And it's all legal now. The old marijuana's pretty much legal. Might as well get on the marijuanas. I don't know how you lose weight though. Obviously, if you get on the professional marijuanas, like it's like really well grown and it's like primo stuff, and it's made like pretty well, and you can sometimes you don't get that. It's not one that gives you the munchies, so you're not just getting there. You have your vape or whatever, your bong, and then you're just hoeing into the packets of biscuits and the ice cream and all that stuff. It actually just makes you sort of, oh yeah, this is life is great. I might just have a glass of water. Or what I was like last night, instead of drinking and or having anything, I just grabbed some tonic water and I was just having tonic waters without no gin, no nothing. And I was just like, it tastes just like gin and tonic. I can hear some foreigners outside. I think that was Mr. Beast. Hey, it looked just like him. Pretty sure that was Mr. Beast out there. I should find, if I ever saw Mr. Beast, mate, I would just tail him left, right, and centre, and hoping that he was like going to pull out a set of keys, follow him into a house, and then you'd rock up and knock on the house door or something and say, "Oh yeah, man, I'm just here looking for my lost puppy," or do something like that. Well, here's a suitcase with $2 million in it. Oh, and the keys to a skyscraper. That's what I'd be doing. Oh yeah. Amen, brothers and sisters. Fighting music. Oh, Luke Smith, did you just send me another $2? Oh yeah, you did. Oh, cheers, mate. Too bad Luke lost some money in the GGs today. But WA fighting adventures. Tell you what, there's an idea. do the fighting adventures. I'd love to know when the fights are on, but they're not exactly advertising them, do they? I find I follow all the fighting things, but never once have I ever seen an ad for boxing at such and such. I'm obviously following the wrong things. But cheers, Mr. Smith. Prescription stuff, 30%, yes. Yep, the old 30% stuff. Drinking alcohol gives you munchies more than cones, do you reckon? I don't know about that. I know I've gone through boxes of Arnott shapes before. Chicken and a biscuits, pizza shapes, maybe some Monte Carlos, Tim Tams. I've been through a few of those. I've got in the fridge here, I've got I did a review on some chocolates and I've kept them here. That's my bag. That's not hash, by the way. That's chocolate. But it's sealed. It's ready in my fridge, ready to go, just in case I ever feel the need to get on the old chockies. The old GregO, mate, he would have eaten all those chocolates. I went out for lunch the other day. Like the plate was fucking huge, full of food. And I ate like half of it. And then I was like, no more. Where the old me would have just finished it off. I would have walked out feeling sick and then felt sick for the next day. But I think that's what my fasting diet has taught me, that you don't need to eat everything on your plate. I'm still a fat prick though, but hey, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Slowly learning. It takes a while for things to get into my brain. With my ladies' glasses on. Best Arnott shapes flavour. I just used to like pizza shapes. I thought they were good. Not interested now. What aren't you interested in? Eat mushrooms when you expect them first. Oh, well, you got to make sure you got the right mushrooms, not like what's her name down there. Was that in Melbourne where she cooked up that feed of mushrooms and killed all those people? Imagine going for dinner at someone's house. Oh yes, it's a mushroom fucking lasagna or something, and you're sitting there. Oh, it's got an unusual taste. I'll be polite and eat it all. And then, like 5 hours later, you're getting your stomach pumped, and then 2 hours after that, you're dead. It's funny because, that might sound like a joke to some people, but that's what happens. That's what happened. People die if you feed them the wrong food, like peanuts. I can't believe people die from eating peanuts. That's just, well, even if I had this shot glass here and had a peanut in it, and I walked into a room, someone would start going, "Oh my God!" How does it even work? I just don't get it. Allergies, mate, very strange things. I know I'm allergic to drinking beer, but it just makes my mind a little bit strange and weird. And sometimes that's a good thing. Right, what's next? Oh, yeah, I'm actually going off those furfies. Now, ever since my mate said that they're fruity, now I'm struggling. I do have this apple cider, pear cider, 7%. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that. It's actually quite bitter, that one. Oh, I got another pear cider, Copperberg, 4.5%. Oh, jeez. Oh. Man, this thing. I thought it said Old Horny when I first pulled it out. Old Horny. I thought, yeah, that's me. But it says Old Hooky. That's 4.6%. $2.80 for that one. Nice. I don't think I could drink that. Oh, hang on. No, I don't think I want it. It says fruity malt down there. I don't think I want some fruity malt. Nah, I can't have fruity malt. But some pear cider, that's not fruity. Oh, what about this one? Well, it's 5%. Haymaker. $2.80 for that one. $2.80. Maybe I should have some Haymaker. You talked me into it. Crikey. Why not, mate? Why not? It's been sitting in my fridge. I think it expired in August. Yeah. Oh, it's got a bit of froth in the head. This one, I don't know if you can see it there. Best before August 23. Yeah, I think it does need drinking. So let's give it a go. Where's the bubbles? Oh, that's right. It expired. Yeah. No, I probably could have poured it a little bit better than that. But that's like 400 mils, that bottle. And it's a premium pale ale, the Haymaker. Hook Norton Brewery. Like sunshine dancing on the tongue. Fuck. Okay, let's see what sunshine dancing on my tongue. What are these brown bits? Yeah, that's probably why it expired a few months ago. Oh, there's lots of them around the lip there. I'm sure it won't kill me. Let's see what sunshine tastes like. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not bad. It does taste like sunshine. Not sure if it's dancing. It's more like sitting in one of those recliners. But it's not bad. Where's this one made? Taste rich, sweet, and fruity. Ah, fuck. I didn't think it tastes fruity. Didn't taste as fruity as the other fruity stuff. Oh, that's half a litre, this one. 500 mils. Jeez. It's made in the UK, this one. But the premium pale ale, not bad. Not bad at all. Quite enjoying this. Cheers. That's nice. Yeah, go and grab yourself some Norton Brewery premium pale ale from Haymaker. It's nice, easy drinking. I don't think it's fruity. It might have a little bit of fruitiness there, but it's nothing. It's not as fruity as a Furphy. It's actually a nice tasting lager. Well, this says pale ale. Same thing. Yeah, it's nice. Keep my eyes out for that one. The old Haymaker pale ale. Very nice. There's some fruity undertones. Cheers, Luke Smith. Big thumbs up from him. On ya, Smitty. Where is Smitty, by the way? Smitty, I think he's on strike, but I do have Salty here. Oh, Salty, you know, he's always somewhere, isn't he? Come and sit over here, Salty. You sit there and keep your eye on what's going down in the old GregO town. Because the only thing going down here soon will be me on the floor after I have a few more haymakers. Arr. Cheers. Ooh, doggy. Very nice. It's nice. Many chats. Needs head. Yeah, well, don't we all? You're still single and been in a relationship after you got rejected for the 52nd time. You stopped chasing and focus on your earnings. Well done, John. Don't worry about women, mate. There's like 4 billion of them, probably 4.5 billion women in the world. The fact that none of them want you, mate, that's not your fault. But I'm sure you're a very nice guy, which is probably your problem, because women don't like nice guys, mate. They like assholes. They like guys that treat them mean, keep them keen. Now, not all women like that, though. Well, at least I'll tell you they don't, but they do. But you don't treat women mean. I don't treat women mean at all. No. I always let them pay for their own meal. If they want to go out, I make sure they drive. So you're driving. Give them a little bit of equality, you know. They love it and respect it. Or they hate you for it. One of those things. Starting to think I had been subscribed for 50 days before entering a chat, but GregO seems pretty legitimate and great sort of barfly. Oh, what? Tops off Tuesday. You wish. God. What do I think? Do I think it's wise for me to go for new work, part-time job with different experience? Yes. Wait, if you're, I mean, I'm looking for a job. No one wants to hire a 50-year-old year old man anymore, even if he is got tons of experience and all that stuff, mate. They want some loser dipshit that will screw their company up. Just look at Qantas. You got clueless moron, half-wit, screwed the company, made it woke, send it broke. Except they made a $2.5 billion profit. But that's only because they were in cohorts with the government who said, we'll make you the only thing if you give my son a chairman's lounge ticket. So what it comes down to is, it's not who you know, it's who you blow. But best of luck, mate. My motto is just go for it. Just try different stuff. Mate, my sister, I reckon, has had about 80 jobs in her life. But the thing is, she'll go for a job, she'll get it, 2 months later, I'm sick of it, Mum, I'm getting another job. And then she'll get another job. And I'm like, who's gone through her resume seeing that she's had 15 jobs in the last year and they still think she's the best person for the job? But she's very good at what she does, and somehow is just doing it. So I'm always, I wouldn't change jobs too often though. If I was an employer and saw you change jobs every 2 months, I wouldn't employ you. But if you've been there for a while, mate, you might as well give it a go. Normally $7.49 a bottle. Oh, sweet, mate. Yeah, it's not a bad drop. But John D. Iconic's over there in Malaysia, so I've been to Malaysia, and well, it's a nice country. It's an Islamic country, but they're not very, like, they're pretty on the Islamic scale. They're not like hardcore ones. They're pretty laid back, and when you would go there at Christmas time, they'd set up Christmas decorations and have Christmas trees in the squares and all that stuff. So no, they're pretty open-minded, but they do. If you're a foreign worker there from another Asian country, they will lock you in their house and treat you as a slave. And I've seen that firsthand, so I'm just not making that up. I stayed at these people's house once. They had, I think they were Filipino housemaids. Anyway, they'd lock them up, take their passports off them, and treated them like dirt. And I'd have, when they'd go out, these housemaids would come up to me and just start crying, saying how oppressed they are and all this stuff. And I was just like, oh, dudes, mate, I didn't even know this was happening. But I mean, it does happen. And over there, I think it's over there. Uh, if you're in Malaysia, if you're a Chinese person or someone other than a Malaysian, you're literally a second-class citizen, and you have kids. They don't have enough people at the school. They'll kick your kids out of school to fit someone, a native's person in. So that's why whenever I hear people saying, "Oh, these Western countries are so racist. Oh, Australia's racist," it's like, bullshit, mate. We're the least racist country. You should try going to other countries and you'll know exactly what racism is. And over there, in some of those countries, it's really bad. But they'll never talk about that though, because they've got something that they need to. They've got their whatever those things. You know what they talk about. They're trying to lecture you on stuff, but some of those other countries are really bad. And I've seen it. I see it firsthand, mate. And they're still doing it. Sounds like heaven. G'day, Wayne Coles. I wonder if his brother and mother will turn up. Yeah, cheers, Wayne. Thanks for your super chat there, mate. You just paid for my that beer sitting right there. Oh, and the corruption in those countries too is really bad. Oh my God. That's why you normally don't hear about those countries. Like those countries never lecture you on corruption and racism because they're the most corrupt racist countries in the world. So normally they just keep their mouths shut. But man, I saw it. Oh boy. Oh, Matt Cars. Yes. Down, down. Prices are down, except when Matt Coles, instead of Matt Coles, prices are up on Wayne Coles. Up, up. Prices are up. Oh, Matt Coles. I wonder if Woolies will make an appearance. Oh, yeah, you know, Coles and Woolies, mate. I'm always plugging those things. Do you think I ever get a kickback or a fucking like here's a Christmas hamper for plugging out and making us hundreds of dollars that we normally wouldn't have had? Nah, of course not. That's all right. It's like that pizza review I did the other day. I got an email from a company saying, we'll pay you, what's your rate to make a video? And we'll send you these 2 pizzas and we'll send you the new loaded fries and all that stuff. And I was like, oh, well, what do I do? I mean, I could have sent back like, oh, pay me $3,000. And they just sat back and gone, oh, I wonder if they'll pay that. But I just said, nah, I'm not interested. Could have maybe made $500 off that, at least, surely. But, you know, I was like, nah, you know what? I've got, I forget what it's called, but when you, if you see it's one of the, if you follow someone and they've got like both the pizzas and like the side dishes, they've been paid off, mate. And so whatever they say, they're lying. And I didn't want to be one of those guys, so I thought I've got standards to upkeep. I like being honest. So I won't take your money, Don, even though I'd love part of it. But what's he make, like 32 million bucks a year? I bet if I said, oh yeah, pay me $1,000 and I'll make that video for you, it'd be like, nah, that's above our budget. So fucking, he makes that in 1 second. Ros Coles. Oh, Coles, prices are up. Prices are up. At Coles. They are. They're like 30% higher than they were this time last year, that's for sure. Or 2 years ago. But cheers, Ros Coles. Wayne Coles and Matt Coles. I still don't know who they are. I wonder who they are. They're Australian because they donate in Australian dollars, so it's always interesting. I'm guessing it's the same account, just with different accounts, if you know what I mean. I wonder who the Coleses are. I'm going to be sitting here for the next couple of hours wondering, what on earth? Who are these Coleses? And why aren't their prices down? Oh, geez, that's quite a burp. What do I have for lunch? I was just trying to taste it then. Oh, that's right, noodles. When you're a full-time YouTuber, what do you have for lunch? Noodles! 2 minutes. I'm on my last packet. I had the bidet ones today. The other night I had the spicy noodles. They were too spicy for me. I thought, you know what, I don't need that much spiciness in my life. These are the expensive ones that are like $10 for 5. But if you can pick them up at half price, say for $5. And these ones are okay, but they're good. The noodle is actually a really nice noodle. It's sort of a plumper, nice noodle. So, but there's no big chunks of meat like that in there. There's nothing. Well, there's like chunks of some sort of meat. But yeah, I'd probably get them again, but I'll stick to my other ones that I like, which I'm still waiting to go on special. Still waiting for them to go on special. Because Woolies has started selling them. Prima Taste. They're called Prima Taste Luxes. They're $4.50 for one packet, but on special they're $3.80 or $3.73 or something. So keep your eyes out for those ones. Those things are fucking beautiful. But cheers to the Coles family. Very nice. Cheers, Roz. Chat time, rolls combination. Fucking how's this guy? How's this guy? Oh, it's a combination, so it's time for a chat. Who the fuck do you think you are, man? I tell you who you think. I tell you who I think you are. You're a very wise man. All right, mate. I tell you what, I'll fucking do a sneaky little one. Just a little one, though. Because Coles, prices are Coles. Well, I did get this one from Liquorland. So, you know, that was $62 reduced to $49. So I think that could deserve a Wayne, Matt, and Roz Coles shot. Cheers. Ooh. That's actually not too bad, this one. The Jalisco Mexicano El Sueño. Now, what the guy at Liquorland was saying was, oh yes, Coles buys this. It's like a home brand one for Coles. And like the bottles got the fake numbers written in there and all this like crappy bullshit, which you know is a whole lot of crap. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It'd be nice in a margarita, that's for sure. If that's what you put in margaritas, who knows, mate? What do you have? Some mint? No, hang on. What's in it? No, that's a mojito. Oh, I love those mojitos, mate. Actually, I should plant some mint in the garden out there, because it's sort of like a ground cover sort of thing. The thing with mint, though, is you don't want to plant it in your garden because it will just take over, which is probably a good thing for out there, because at least it is a ground cover. It'll take over, and I can just go out, pick it up, just pluck mint off, and I can have mojitos all the time. might invest in some mint. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, it's hailing. It's hailing in Melbourne at the moment, everyone. Get your colour bonds out. Oh, wow, all these different names that pop up. WA's still here, mate. WA, he's just won $5,000 on his on the Melbourne Cup and bloody living the dream. Mate, now you've won $5,000. You can fly over to the Gold Coast. Pick me up and we'll go for a joyride. Gonna do a meat run tomorrow. Something a starter, a third price retail. Ooh, what do you mean meat run? Were you going to a gay bar or something? Oh, your cousin knows me. He's really worried about him. He's turning into a bad meth head. Get him into rehab. Wow. That's ridiculous. I'm timing you out there for 10 seconds. That's just retarded. As if I would have meth. I might have some kerosene, but you won't see meth, mate. Or metho, as we call it in the business. God. Some people are just absolutely live in a fantasy land. But good for them. You know, half your luck. If you got that sort of illness and you believe things, you probably taking too many drugs, and you start believing things that aren't real, then half your luck. Half your luck. Yeah. Probably a Greens voter. That guy, isn't he? He'll be voting for the Greens next time round, won't he? Yes. So they'll say he probably believes that there's Martians beaming down stuff from space. Well, actually, you could be right though. Who knows? I'm liking this beer. Well, it hasn't got a fruity taste, but it's got a bit of a fruity smell. This Haymaker beers are really nice. I like it. It's got a nice hoppy. It's the blend of hop and malt in it. It's really nice. Very nice indeed. Well worth giving a go. Duke's mad at the world. Oh well, but I don't blame him for being mad at the world. Have you seen what's going on? Bloody hell, mate! Like, there's people supporting terrorists out there. They're like, yeah, go the terrorists. And it's not just a few people either. It's like millions of them. Oh, thanks, Breezy. 200 mils left in this fine glass. Valves, chug, chug, chug. I'm not sure if that's 200. Well, this glass held 500 mils because that bottle filled it. No, I'm guessing that's about. It'd be about 170 mils, I reckon. You know what? I can figure it out. Okay. Guess. Let's play a game. Guess the liquid left in this glass. I would say. So that's 500 mils that it held, because that whole bottle, which is 500 mils, went into this. Excuse me. And it's a funny shape. It's a bit hard to see. So you think that'd be 250. I'm saying 100. I'll say 170. What's your guess? Because it's easy to work out. 130, 135, 131. Two rubs outs. Possibly. Depends. Now, because 1 milliliter of liquid is 1 gram, I can grab the scales, mate. We can weigh it. Very easy to do. Okay, so what do we got here? 169. Oh, I like that one. 100. Okay, the winner gets a shout out. 150. All right. The famous scales are going to be in action. Okay, so this is how we're going to do it. It's very easy to do too, by the way. So here we go. So that's it. So an empty glass is 241 grams for an empty. Oh, look at this, mate. They've got the paracetamols all ready. Oh, my jury duty. Bloody hell. Don't want those there. And so what we do is we take that off. Right. Oh, 354. Okay, so 354 minus 241 is 350. That's 123. It's 123. So it was 123 grams. 123 grams. So was anyone even close to 173? No. 170, 131, no. No one was even close. No, 113. No. Not even close. 123 grams. You went 90. Oh, bugger it, mate. That's a shame. Yeah, we stuffed up then, didn't we? Oh, well. God. Oh, well. Bad luck. No one got it. Cheers, by the way. Man, that was tasty. I'll tell you what, the thing I do know is the English know how to make beer. Well, they've had like 6,000 years experience, haven't they? I wonder what the Afghanis are good at. What are the civilizations that have been around a really long time? I think they're finding all these civilizations now in South America that have been around for 3,000 or 4,000 years. But you wonder, where did they come from? What were they doing before they decided to build pyramids and have towns? They were just living out in their little homesteads, like here and there and whatever, living the dream. They would have been living the dream back then, mate. Absolutely. Although the inbreeding going on, there would have been tons of that. Tons of inbreeding. There you go, 130 something, 123 grams. Oh, well. We gave it a go, guys, and we all lost. It's not a trick glass, it's the same one. Although I should have weighed several glasses to see if they were all about the same, but no one was even close. The closest person, I think, was still 7 grams off. Now, if that was cocaine, that's probably, 100 bucks off. That's a lot of money to be off. All right, so what's next? Should we all go to bed, or maybe should I have I'm looking at that bottle of Malibu rum there, but I don't have any of the other stuff. Ancient Egypt was a desert. Yeah, no shit, man. Egypt's a desert, man. Although I think in the old days, they might have been. It depends where the equator was at the time. I can't believe that. That top part of Africa, like there's that bit of Africa that's like full on, like wet rainforest on the equator is fantastic, and then it just goes desert. It's not even like. You think it'd just be like have like the outback desert when they show that show on TV where they show like even the most desolate desert in Australia is full of like trees. But that could be the case over there too. I mean, who knows? Never go off a graph because they got no idea. They always show the inland of Australia like full on desert, but it's full of trees. They're only like this tall, but it's still full of trees. They're shrubs. It's full of shrubs, mate. There's dingoes wandering those plains out there. There's kangaroos. There's tons of wildlife that are living there. There's probably springs of water popping up. Oh, well, they've got the hot springs. There's tons of life. There's tons of good times out there. It snows at Ayers Rock. Ayers Rock is like the base of Ayers Rock's like 520 meters above sea level. And like, if you went in like Switzerland, like whenever they show like snow, it's like, oh, snow's getting down to 500 meters tonight. That's the base of Ayers Rock. The top of Ayers Rock's like at 820 meters above sea level, which is, cold. That's cold air, man, especially in winter. Hence all the rain and cloud and snow they get. I can't believe it snows there. Well, it does. And I think Luke Smith, sponsor of today's live stream, Luke Smith, you need a house built? Do you need some renovations done? Do you need someone to bang your missus while you're cucking in the corner? Luke Smith, easy man. Shot time can't. Isram Khan. What's that guy's name? The Pakistan cricketer? Isram Khan? No. What's his name? He got shot. Imran Khan. Yeah. Imran. Poor guy, he's standing on the back of the thing, gets shot. Welcome to Pakistan. Here. Here's a bullet. You can either stick it in yourself or we'll stick one in you later. Anyway, cheers, Imran Khan. Good cricketer. He seems like a decent bloke too. And cheers, Luke Smith. Cheers. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Well, definitely the party is going to get started right about now. Oh, I don't have any lemon. I've got some lemon juice in a plastic container. Let's see what that's like. Well, Jesus! It's very watered down tasting lemon juice, that one. But I'll keep it handy just in case. No, it does the job. Better than just having a shot of tequila on its own. Holy hell, mate. I wonder if there's something else I can weigh around here. It's always good to weigh stuff. Especially when they say that, there we go. I got my GregO thing of Vegemite. 380 grams. I'm sure it feels more like 600 grams, but yeah, it's in a glass bottle. Oh, mate. I said it felt more. I said it feels more like 600 grams. You know how much it weighed? 599 grams. Got my weight hands going. Weigh my balls. Well, one's at my knees, the other one's up around my testicles. Nipples. So I'd have to sort of, and the other one is around my anus. So that most people have three testicles, don't they? Just that's what I thought. I looked online once. I know there's only two spots, but you never know. You never know. Oh, Matt. That was a shocking joke. That might have been better if you'd said it was a New Zealander. Right, well, I've just had that other shot. I feel alright. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to melt down into the ground. What time is it? Why am I... What am I shit? It's 6 o'clock. Oh, it's 6 o'clock in Queensland, 7 o'clock down south. And look outside, mate. It's already getting dark. It's already getting dark. It's 6 o'clock. You could still go for a walk, but give it 10 more minutes. Maybe 15, it's going to be pretty dark out there. Weigh my shirt and then my pants. Of course, Adam would say that. Anything to get me naked, he's up for. $3,629. Time for some Hong Kongs. Oh, mate. I would have some Hong Kongs, but as soon as this live stream's finished, don't you worry about that, mate. I'll be getting on those Hong Kongies. I'll be visiting Asia. I'll be. I remember when I went to Hong Kong, and like that was in the old days when the airport was right in the middle, and you had to fly through buildings, just like in New York. You had to fly through buildings and land. Then you go to you'll go to a place in Hong Kong, and the beer they serve the beer warm but put ice in it to cool it down. It was like a mid-strength. It's the original mid-strength beers. Oh, Hong Kong was great. I liked it. It was quite hilly, and you go up, and there's all these streets wandering around. It was really nice. Hong Kong, before China overran it, and it was still British owned, it was really good. I don't know what it's like now. I think they moved the airport too, but it was. I had a great time in Hong Kong. I was on my own. I never felt out of place there. I always felt welcomed, and go and sit in a bar, have a couple of $1.50 beers, and mate, what more do you want? What more do you want, dudes? You just want to go somewhere and relax and have a good time. Hong Kong was that place. I'm not too sure what it's like now, though. Trees are looming larger than usual. Would like to partake with you. Ooh, Hong Kong. A couple of Hong Kongs. Speaking of Hong Kongs, now I feel like some Hong Kongs. Weather report. Well, outside, it's not raining. It's turning night time. The thing I don't like about daylight saving, because we don't have it, is the sun is coming up at 4 o'clock in the morning outside my bedroom window. And that sucks balls, especially if you live right on the east coast. Fucking sucks balls, mate. Unless you drive unless you're one of those people that starts at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m., it's perfect for you. But for someone like me who doesn't start work who doesn't go to bed until 3 a.m. or 4 a.m., and then starts work at whatever. That's if I decide if I'm sober enough. I'm always sober, mate. I'm not one of these. Have you seen my body? That's not the body of someone that overdoes stuff, except exercise. I'm a big fan of exercise. Especially exercising the elbow. Oh yeah, cheers, folks. Right, so I don't have a shot glass. I don't have a beer glass. The only thing that's even close to being anything drinkable is this thing of lemon juice. Right. Well, you can go there. Oh, now I don't. Now I had this thing the other day. I've got the O'Brien Pale Ale, which is a gluten-free beer. I'll have that. It was the one I pulled out for the thumbnail of this video, so let's just give it a go. Cheers. Right, you can really taste the aluminium from that can in that. Well, I should start recycling my piss. unless my kidneys are holding the aluminium in there. I think if we ever, I wonder if like when they cremating people, there's this big build-up of iron, aluminiums, all these heavy metals that just sink to the bottom in the crematorium. Because lots of iron. Did I say that one? There's magnesium. You'd think so, wouldn't you? You would think so. A boy says to a girl, "So, sex in my place. You're okay, but I sleep in the bunk bed." And my younger brother, and he thinks we're making sandwiches, so he went and had a code. Okay, that's too long for me to read that one. Australia versus Afghanistan tonight. Is it live on free watch? Because otherwise, I'm going to be sitting there. I'll be sitting there until probably 2 a.m. watching. Actually, I hope. Well, if Afghanistan wins the toss and they bat first, then it should be all over by like 9 p.m. But if it's the other way around, then who knows, mate? You know, Australia bat, and they get like 480, and then Afghanistan get in, they bowl them out for like 35 or something. That's what you'd want though. It'd be like watching the. No, I won't say it. I'm not going to talk about the Australian men's or women's cricket team. I'd like to watch. It'd be good to watch the Afghanistanis play the Australian women's team. It'd be good to watch. Yeah, that would be good. I put my money on Australian women's cricket, mate. They got some real good players. We've been really bad in the sports lately. Well, Brisbane has. We made 2 grand finals, but we didn't win them. But still, we made it. We should role play. I be Mark Zara and play what? We need some sort of sports win. Well, I saw Tottenham Hotspur, my favourite English Premier League team. They lost 4-1 to Chelsea, and well, the first guy got sent off for kicking the ball. This is how bad sports has got nowadays. The guy kicked the ball and he got a red card and sent off. And then another guy got sent off, although he did have his studs up. And I think it was a second yellow. And well, if you're going to be a stupid idiot like that, that's fair enough. But they played to win and they lost. But that's all right. You know, it's a shame they lost, but you got to lose sometime. So, what do you do? But I have been watching the soccer. I have been following Ange Postecoglou, and I have been a big fan of Tottenham Hotspur since he took them over. So, but the fact that they kept fighting, and it's like, you know what, you got 2 guys sent off, and the fact that you're still fighting, who cares if you lose 10-0 if you're 2 men down? If you keep fighting to the end, mate, the fact you're still fighting, for me is big ups. Big ups to Ange Postecoglou, mate. Let's hope it's not the start of his downfall, though. I don't think it should be, but without some of those players, like the red card ones, it's probably a good thing. Oh, cheers, WA Flying Adventures. Woo-wee! Thanks for your super chat there, mate. Here's just over 1% of my winnings today on the cup. Enjoy, you big shot. Enjoy my big shot. Can you see like the bulge in my pants? I didn't think you could see it from there. Obviously, he's over there in WA and he can see it. So cheers, WA. Flying Adventures. If you're in or around Western Australia and you want to do a tourist flight or something, mate, subscribe to Reconnecting, it said. Subscribe to WA Flying Adventures. Maybe find out his email, send him a message. Maybe he'll take you for a Joy flight. I'm not sure how much Joy flights cost. Maybe a couple of $100, I suppose. I don't know. But he won a nice amount on the horse racing today. So well done to WA Flying Adventures. And thanks for that super chat. He wants a big shot. What the fuck is a big shot? I suppose it's like one to the top. That's like 30 mil. That's a normal shot. These glasses are 40 mils, I think. So that's a big shot. Okay, well, I'm going to get in trouble from my missus from you. Well, I don't get in trouble. I just, I just have to deal with it. But congratulations on your success with the horse racing today, and I hope your business goes well, and cheers, everyone. I wish I had some. Oh, I do have lemon. That's right, I just stuck it back in the fridge. Okay. Get some salt there. Cheers. Ah! Ah. That's what they do to lemon. Oh. Whew, fucking hell. I wonder who the first person was that started the lick, sip, suck trend. Oh, God. Just sort of waiting for my body to digest that alcohol. And I reckon in about a minute, I'll be fucking flogged. But that's the beauty. Actually, that's the bad thing about alcohol, because if you have too much of it, it just stays in your system. Whereas, actually, that's pretty much everything. Who are we kidding? You sure Mel will say good work today? First for me, never got a trifecta before in your life, and don't bet usually. Mate, you should become a professional gambler, WA Flying Adventures. Bloody 50%. Actually, it wasn't 1%. No, I picked that up. That wasn't 1%. It was probably 1.35%. Are there any mathematicians in my chat? I would love to learn how to work out percentages. I'm always trying to work out at percentages. It's like, do you get the cost of something times it by 100 and then do something, or do you get the? I just don't know how to do percentages. I would love to learn how to do percentages. That's my. Actually, I should look online. Maybe, yeah, I should Google it. I should Google how to do divided by 100. Okay, so I've got 5,300 divided by 100 is 53. Okay, how do you and then 1% is, well, be 1% of 53 would be 0.53. So 1%. Okay, what's 1% of 5,300? Because I got no fucking idea. And I got no idea how to work out percentages. Even though I've got a massive IQ of 1% of 42. Oh, yeah, that's an easy one. 1% of 53. Okay, work out 17%. Work out 17% of 25. Suck your dick from the back. I doubt it would reach that far, Luke. I really doubt. 4.25. How the fuck do you work that out? If that's true. How do you suck someone's dick from the back? I doubt that anyone could have anything. Okay, 1% is 100th. Yes. Okay, I've got that. 17 of 25 times, okay, 17 of 7, okay, 17, 25 times 100. Yeah. Okay, well, how do you find that out? No, calculators can't figure that out, mate. A calculator cannot figure out. Okay, you've got 723,956. You need to find out 5% of that. You can't do it. It's impossible. Although, all you have to do is bring it down to 1% and then times that by 5. Yes! 2,500 minus times 70, exactly. That makes no sense. I quite like the bring it down to its basic level, then times it by something. 1,000 times 1 is 100. No, it's not. No, it's not. 1,000 times 0.005 times 100. No, that's not. There's no way that's right. There's not a chance in hell that that's correct. See, no one can do it. No one knows how to do percentages. I like what Jezza says. Alcohol and maths don't work. Well, you know what? Sometimes, well, I like what you said. I appreciate it. But I think you're right. Cheers. Ooh, dog. I hope my phone battery's going all right. Oh, 50%. Bloody hell. My new Samsung phone. Who here has got a Apple phone? Hi, I have an Apple phone. I identify as they, him. Anyone that has an Apple phone has got pronouns. Like guaranteed. Guaranteed, mate. Guaranteed. There's a few things I can't guarantee, except the pronouns with an Apple phone holder. Luke Smith. Oh yeah, mate, $3. I'll tell you what. Actually, I think this can of pale ale is. I think I might have paid about $3 for that. So thanks very much, Luke Smith. Yes, this video is sponsored by Luke Smith and WA Flying Adventures. Oh, if you're ever in Western Australia and you need to get flown around, look for WA Flying Adventures. For as long as I've known him, he's never had a crash. So well done. That takes a lot of. That's hard to do, man. I mean, I've been driving for 40 years. I had one crash. Mind you, I was trying to get to the movie cinemas. It was pissing rain. I slammed my brakes on because the guy in front of me decided to slam his brakes on. And then I aquaplaned into the back of his car. And I was in an HQ Holden. I don't even think in those days they had brakes. Anyway, I concertinaed his car into the front of the car in front of him. And anyway, I had a dimp. It was so funny. Well, it wasn't funny, but I had a dent in my bumper, and the car in front of me was concertinaed. It was an old Commodore. It was just like this. And I walked up to the driver, and his seat had broken, and he was lying back with the steering wheel in his hand. And he's like, "What happened?" Poor bastard. And I think even in those days, that cost me $200 to get my car towed. And then I had to get my car towed home, and then I had to get a crowbar to get the bumper off my, what are those things called? Where the water goes through. I just had to peel that back a bit, and she was right, mate. The old HQ, mate. You can't kill those things, even though you never see any of them around anymore. The good old days. Yeah. Does anyone still add up with their fingers? I don't even think I do any adding up anymore. I think it's got to the stage of, yes, this 6-pack of beer is $32. And it's like, nah, I don't think so. Yes, we have a special on our hamburgers today. two for $50. No, thanks. I'll just go and microwave a meat pie. Uh, that's what life is nowadays. It's all about poverty and misery, made to feel guilty. It's all about minorities having the loudest voice. And fruit flies hanging around your face. Why would a fruit fly hang around my face? I must have the smell of pineapples or something on me. Anyway, minorities have got the loudest voice, which is why, listen, if you're sitting there thinking, oh God, life's terrible. Oh, we've got all these troubles in the world. Remember, minorities, like 1% of the population is trying to tell you that you're wrong. So just ignore them. In fact, what you should do is make fun of them. And then you'll realize that you're the majority. So I guess what I'm saying is you're the majority, ignore the minority. Cheers. Although you got to watch out what your majority thinking is. You can't be like have horrible thoughts going through your brain, but no, mate, the minority's got horrible thoughts going through their brains. So who knows, mate? Who knows? The old woke brigade, mate. The woke brigade. Whatever the woke. My motto is whatever the woke people say, the exact opposite is the right thing to do. That's all you have to think. Whatever they're whinging and screaming and complaining about, all you have to do is remember that they're 1% of the population, but they're the loudest screaming whingers and complainers. So, my thing would be laugh in their faces, point at them, and go, and just laugh at them. And then walk off without saying a word. Then go back home and have your roast dinner with a nice glass of wine. If you can afford wine, thanks to the 1%ers, I don't think most of us can nowadays, because the 1%ers are telling us that I can't even drink a glass of wine with my roast meat anymore. That's why you got to stand up to them. Make sure you do that. Oh, Breezy. Breezy sounds like Brysone, one of my favourite people. Oh, Brysone. Ignore the haters. Respect your own opinion. I guess that's what I'm saying. Just respect your own opinion, because your own opinion is probably pretty good, unless you think that someone with testicles hanging around their ankles can give birth. then I wouldn't be respecting that opinion. But if you can see through that shit, then you're a normal person. Normal person. $4 gem what? $4 million? What? $4 hidden gem. Oh, gibbos on the old poker machines. Cheers for free beers and free bongs. Well, that's if you're on Centrelink. But the rest of us have to actually work for that. God. Isn't it funny how the people who actually have to work and pay taxes and who are living in misery have to feel like they're being looked down on from the people who are lazy doll bludgers who are there playing the pokies all day. Not Gibbo, but the other ones that are like, oh, fucking give me more money. I have something. My fairness in society. Yeah, I guess it's subjective. But we are overtaxed. I know we're all overtaxed. I was watching something the other day, and like there was this person. They got their first paycheck. They've gone through university, got their first paycheck. They're like, they've been working these shitty jobs, and they got their first paycheck. So they ripped it open, opened it up, and they looked at what they earned, and they saw how much tax they pay, and they're like, what the hell? Why am I paying? And it was in America, and they were paying $320 a week in tax, which is probably 500 Australian dollars a week in tax. Of course you're going to be pissed off. Like, that's like 2 days' pay. You get up and go to work. It's probably 1.5 days' pay. Maybe. It's probably 1.5 days. So 1.5 days' pay, you go to work just so you can give money to the government so they can just waste it on whatever shit that they're doing. Yeah. Welcome to reality, man. Yeah. Taxpayers. Sucks being a taxpayer, that's for sure. Especially in a first world country. So I salute all the taxpayers out there. Here's to you. Cheers. All right, well, it seems to me in the last 2 hours and 28 minutes, I've only had 3 beers. Well, thanks to first world Western economies, that's all I can afford. Of course, I've had a few shots in there. I'm a canny funt. Well, I like to keep the humour uplifted. Otherwise, you know what? Otherwise, you drive yourself crazy. If you had to listen to politicians and the crazy loony people that are screeching the loudest, excuse me. The worst part about society is that the crazy, loony, half-wit moron, psychopath people that should be in a mental asylum are actually have the loudest voice and are running the country. So what do you do, man? What do you do? All you can do is laugh and drink. Or get stoned, maybe if you're on the medicinal marijuanas, and if you are, if you like. Right, what am I going to have next? I'll have a fucking one of these shitty fucking beers. Bought a whole carton of them. They're too fruity. WA Flying Adventures would not be happy with me drinking these things. Anyway, what else can I do? You know what I can do? I might need to just take a couple of minutes break. I'm going to shut these blinds in case there's some terrorists walking past who want to get me in their sights. I'm not paranoid either. Cheers. Oh my God, that beer's full. I thought it was half empty. Oh God. Oh, I tell you what, these Furfies, I thought they tasted a whole lot better than they used to, but they seem to be tasting like this fruity, horrible. Tastes like a Chinese beer, this one. I didn't even see where they were made. Unlike, what's that beer? Corona. Corona beer is now made in China. Tastes like absolute shit. But anyway, nothing wrong with Chinese beer, apparently. It's not my cup of tea. I bought a couple of cartons of it. But it's just got this, I don't know, I think the water they use, it's got this hardness about it. And it's just something about it. Probably not as good as it should be. Anyway, that's Corona beer now. If you drink Corona, Tsing Tsao's not bad. Fucking, see, you're the problem. You probably think Corona, the Chinese Corona tastes good too. If I was going, why would I drink a Mexican beer that's made in China? I don't want to fucking drink Mexican beer made in China. I want to drink Mexican beer made in Mexico. Call me a racist, but hey, if you want to call me that for that, then you won't call me a racist for that, then I'm a racist. But I don't care. In fact, everyone now is a racist. You were born, oh my God, you must be a racist. Why do I always do this one when I'm talking about like, wow, I like the way it looks like I'm wearing satin curtains or something. What is this shirt I've got on? I think it's one from Kmart that costs $4.50, but it must be one of my new ones, made in Bangladesh, not in China. Made from Australian cotton. You've got to support Australian industries, though. Made in Bangladesh. This is my woke thing. It's like, I can't believe you would even think that. It's like you grow a couple of like wings, I think, bark, 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 like a couple of chickens in a hen house. That's what those people are, mate. They're just a couple of whinging, whining people in a hen house. Apparently. They could be. They might not be, though. They might be the loveliest persons you ever met. The sperm comment. What's Chloe saying? My Karen. Yeah, Greg's Karen. Yep. Or a Kevin. It's a Karen or a Kevin. I don't like the name of Kevin for a Karen. I think what's a male Karen? What's that Greens leader? What's his name? Bant? Whatever Bant. He's that like absolute like dead shit of society. But he's the man in Melbourne. Adam. He's an Adam. Kind of like, oh, geez. I bet Adam Bant would hate to know that his name is part of the biblical folklore. Oh, hello, Adam. Oh, you're a Christian, are you? You're the Adam and Eve. Oh, how dare you say that? How dare you say that? I'm offended. I'm going to go and support terrorism in your name, in my name, so I get away from that, which is what he would do. Absolute clown, that guy. Oh, Adam. He makes the name Adam something embarrassing, where the name Adam should be a very nice name. I always find it funny though that people's names aren't actually words, so it's like I stood on a rock. Okay, I stood on a rock. But someone's name could be like Fakui. It's like Fakui? It's just a bunch of letters jumbled together just to make a sound, pretty much. What's your name? Fakui. That's a good name, actually. My next hamster, if I ever have one, I'm going to call it Fakui. Fakui. And if it was someone over there, it'd be fuck you. And if it's a group of us, fuck us. Ah, dear. Alcohol. It's a dangerous drug. Oh, Lucid. Cheers for your super chat, Lucid. Hey GregO, I sent you a donation for you to try Furphy 4 years ago. I agree it's got worse. P.S. Can I get a shout out for my mum Julie on your GregO? Well, Lucid, I have to agree with you, Lucid. I think it's got more fruity. I got a feeling it's got worse over the years. I think they've gone woke on it. I actually really liked Furphy when it first came out, and then I think it's almost got fruitier or something over the years, and I just don't seem to be enjoying myself as much. So anyway, Lucid, I totally 100% agree with you. Your mum Julie, mate, she has raised a wonderful day them. I'll say it's a male because most people are washer males. And well done, Julie. I've got a cousin called Julie, so she is our era, and I know that she would raise someone that's a half decent person like Lucid. Although going by her kids, she probably wouldn't. So good job to that Julie for raising a half decent person, because nowadays must be tough. So cheers to Julie and Lucid. Ooh-wee. Tell you what, after 3 beers? Is that all I've had? Seems a lot more than that after 2 hours and 42 minutes. Bloody hell, how's the phone battery going? 40%? Bloody Samsungs. These Samsung phone batteries, bloody hell, mate. Mate, if I'd bought an Apple, I would have already gone through about 6 phones by now and had to charge it 14 times. And the quality would be a shit ton less too. I would never buy an Apple phone. I used to own one. It was pretty good actually, except when the battery went, which was like every 6 hours. That's why I went to a Samsung. Boom. All my problems are fixed. And they were like 3 years ahead of Apple as well. So if you want a decent phone, ditch your Apple. Get yourself something made in Korea. I think the Koreans know what's going on. I mean, they do that. You know that dance they're doing now? It's like you do this one, and you do that, then you do this one and do that. So it's like, and they're floating across the ground. Have you been watching those? That's I'm still not sure if that's even real. They're just doing this like hovering across, and they go in a circle. It's fucking it's crazy times, mate. It's crazy times. Look, if the Koreans know how to levitate, they sure know how to make a decent phone. I think, what do they call it? What's that floating dance called? It's called Jim Pinging or something. It's very impressive. Anyway, if you haven't seen it yet, you'll see it soon. But it's on. They do that. I don't know how they do it. I'm still not sure if it's real, but I'd love to give it a go. Suck you from the back. Oh God. Furphy means to get fucked. Quite possibly. G'day from the US. G'day, Ghostery. Welcome. Hello from Australia. I know there's a lot of people that think Australia doesn't exist. Well, I can tell you that we're not even sure if it exists. Have you seen the Australian flag? We don't even know what it is anymore. We got like 16 flags flying. Did you see the Prime Minister the other day? There's like 45 flags behind him. We don't even know what the Australian flag is anymore. He's the most anti-Australian Prime Minister we've ever had. Anyway, that's Albo, mate. Look, that's what happens when you're raised in a single parent home. And I know there's people out there that are raised in a single parent home. I'm not ragging on you, but you're better off if you got two parents. That's all I'm saying. Way better off. I'm on TV. G'day, Laura. We got Laura here. She lives in California. Yes! Home of communism. High taxes and electric vehicles, even though they don't even have any electricity to charge them. But that's the future of the world. Everyone buy an electric vehicle. Look, we don't have electricity to charge it. Just buy one, or else you're a racist. That's pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much society nowadays. I think we've all caught on. Whatever California does now, do the exact opposite. Oh, hang on, Laura's in Idaho. What the fuck? You had your fucking farm there in California, so you've moved. What? Anyway. Laura is in the home of potatoes at the moment. Which, what do you, like, if I say potato, what do you think first of? I know what you're thinking. When I say potato, the first thing you think of is Joe Biden. The fucking biggest potato on the planet. An absolute fucking corrupt scumbag. But anyway, let's not get into that. Even though he's a dumbass, and we all know it. A farm in Sia. Oh, she lives in Idaho. She's got a farm in California. Fucking Laura, mate. She's got properties all. She's the Laura is the what's what's our Prime Minister called? He's not the potato. Well, he's the potato of Australia. Fucking Rub and Tug. What's his name? Rub and Tug, fucking hell. Isn't that bad? I can't even... Albo! Yes. Fucking Rub and Tug. He's like, we should all live in poverty because 60% of the population is in poverty. So we should live in solidarity with the poverty people. That's Albo, mate. Meanwhile, he's got 16 houses with a ranch. He's growing almonds and potatoes out in Idaho. He spends most of the time on his private jet telling us that we shouldn't be flying in private jets because it's bad for the environment. Uh, welcome to the new world where we just laugh at we laugh at them, but we got to do something to stand up to them. You say, you need to, we need to start protesting outside buildings with signs saying stuff. I wonder if I could write a sign and stand outside a Parliament House, what would it say? I've already thought of tons of signs I could write. It'd be get your hands off my taxes. Meanwhile, Airbus Albo is flying around the world with his missus and his dog. They've taken their dog on all their tours of the world. He's just getting in before he gets voted out next time. We all know. We all know. Meanwhile, everyone's living in the gutter while Airbus is fucking living it up with his dog Toto. And they're like, Airbus Albo's there clicking his heels together, saying, whatever Albo, what do people clicking their heels? What's that? The movie? I don't know, mate. Anyway, Airbus Albo is living the dream while we all suffer. Just trying to get some sort of fucking. What's that thing where you get a. Yeah, those things. Yeah. Airbus. Good old Airbus. You take pips out of watermelons. Well, you need to swallow those pips, mate, because you'll go hungry. If you don't swallow the pips out of a watermelon, you'll be hungry soon. But that's what the 1% want. They want you to starve to death. So just be careful. The Wizard of Oz. He ain't no wizard, but I could do just as good as him. Imagine me meeting Xi Jinping. I'd walk off the plane, I'd be strutting around in the airport going, right, where's the dunny? Straight to the dunny, mate, hang a big piss. And then I think, oh, okay. Well, if it was Albo, it'd be straight to the rub and tug for starters. Just fair enough. Yeah, it's fair enough. Straight to the rub and tug. My rub and tug in Canberra is way better than this one. And, well, yeah, but it costs 4 times more. But he doesn't care. He's on taxpayers' funds. He'll go for the high quality rub and tugs over there. Yeah. Oh, Airbus Albo. He's living the dream on our expense. Be good if he did something about inflation, but we know he doesn't want to. He's too busy. Old Toto needs his dog wash every second day, so don't expect any help from rub and tug. Extra soft hands. Oh yeah. Albo's chode is smaller than the average tournaments. More than likely. David is out. What? Cheap ones give you chafing. I guess you'd know, Breezy. To fix Australian inflation, Albo would need to send more money to Ukraine. Yes. Well, that's right. the reason we are in, the reason that you are living in poverty is because of the Ukraine. You do realize this, though, don't you? But I, isn't it funny how suddenly the Ukraine and Russian war is out of the, no one cares about it anymore. Not that anyone cared about it in the first place, except for the people with the flags in their profiles. Most of them would have had they, them pronouns anyway. But that's just it. it you got to realize that the news is controlled by people, by 1%. Like there's the 1%, right, who are really rich, and then there's the rest of us. The news is controlled by that 1% who are trying to make themselves richer. So, and they'll employ people and they might pay them $120,000 a year. And I think, oh yeah, I'm rich now. But little do they know that they are just suckers. They're like the sucker fish hanging off the side of the shark. But that's what they are, man. The sucker fish. And one thing I would never do is believe anything a journalist ever says. If you can quote me on anything, quote me on that. Whatever a journalist says, believe the exact opposite. That's what I always do. And I've always been 100% right. Except for maybe 5% of the time. But Luke Smith, cheers Luke Smith, he is riding on the Superman jelly bean there. Wow. That is a cape from, mate, between Luke Smith and WA Flying Adventures. Bloody hell, mate. Look, if you watch news on the TV, it's just fake news, mate. And actually, most people don't know it is, but it is. It's fake news. But I know that the people watching here knows it's fake news. So I don't have to tell you. It's not all fake news, but it's very one-sided news. They don't tell both sides of the story. They just wrap things up very quite easily. It's like, oh, we just get that out there. But the fact that most of the people support terrorism, most of the journalists are terrorist sympathisers. Well, that probably gives you a fair indication of what sort of news that you're going to get. But hey, it's not the news's fault. Well, it is the news's fault, but it's up to you to decide what to decipher out of the news. So you just got to keep on top of it. Just make sure you keep on top of it. Make sure you keep on top of it, and if anyone ever says this or that or whatever, you should always question them. So, oh, really? Well, I heard differently. Stroke your chin maybe a couple of times. Well, that's not what I heard from the news I watch. Now, I'm subscribed to tons of different news channels on YouTube. I get most of my news from YouTube, and I watch lots of news, but it's all about deciphering it and trying to get it into like what's real and what's not. And who knows, mate? Who fucking knows? And you know what? who cares? If I'm sitting at home on my couch in Queensland, Australia, and there's something happening in fucking Antarctica, it's not my fucking problem, dude. If people are fighting over fucking, whatever God they believe in, that's not my problem. Let them fight over it. Just, it's not my problem. Stay out of my life. And you know what I'll do instead? Instead of thinking about their problems, I'll think about my problems. And you know what my problems are right now? Higher electricity, food prices going through the roof, the alcohol taxes beyond belief, our government supporting terrorists. Maybe not that one, but all the other ones. But besides that, we are so lucky to be living in Australia, let's face it. Although our judges just did let a terrorist who should be extradited to their own country stay in Australia. Like, to me, that's wrong. I think anyone who's a terrorist should be deported, but hey, you know what? That's what the Greens and the Labor Party's for, to protect terrorists. So, it's up to you. Whoever you vote for, that's why we have democracy, even though it's probably, who knows if it's real nowadays. I know in America, who knows if their democracy is real nowadays. I don't think it is. But I'm sure there's plenty of rigged voting going on. But let's hope. Usually Australia's 20 years behind, so let's hope that we can catch up to the rigged elections. Although I think we're catching up now. It could be 10 years behind. But I love democracy. I love this country, and I will fight for it, even though I think it's going down the shitter. But it's worth fighting for. So here's to Australia. At least the thing I don't understand with this country is whenever you see like they're doing something with Australia, there's like 16 flags lined up. Why don't they just have one flag? One flag to represent Australia. That's all I ask for. One flag, represent Australia. I don't need all the fucking flags lined up. Wokeness has really, like, I'm not a woke person, so it's doing no benefit for the country and for the unity of the country. You can't have the unity of a country with 16 flags flying behind you. You need one flag. So let's all choose a flag. I wonder which flag I'd choose. Oh, my God. I know a few flags I like. But we'll see. We'll see how the country goes. And if it gets down to the shittiest part of society, mate, I'll step in. I'll finally step in and do my duty. Until then, Cheers. All right. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Luke Smith. I still have some tequila left. God in heaven. I think I need to drink this, whatever. What the fuck is this shit? Free organic lager. You see? That's why most males in this country can't reproduce. Organic. What the fuck's that even mean, mate? Organic beer. Wonder if testicles even exist nowadays. Well, we can only hope. Cheers. Yeah, a little bit light. Quite gassy. If that was less gassy, it would be a really nice beer. Fuck these fruit flies, mate. When you live in Queensland, mate, fruit flies are always flying around. They think my ass smells like a mango, so whenever I walk around, there's always a big thing a thing of fruit flies hanging around. Bloody mangoes flying everywhere. Flying everywhere? No, I'm thinking about Albo. Albo's sort of like the fruit fly of Australia. He's just like flies around annoying everyone. Thinks he's doing everyone a favour, where in fact he's just annoying everyone and making things worse. But hey, that's life. Drink up, boys. G'day, Lacey. Oh, are you awake? Lacey's awake, everyone. Lacey's awake. Normally she's asleep. So good on you, Lacey. The Storm from Hell video. Is there really? Have I got that? Oh, I'm sure I'll probably put that in the whatevers. But what's for dinner? I've got a lasagna. Drink up, boys. Yes. G'day, Sammy. This Breezy, the old outlaw. G'day, Rick. Remember Boone's Farm? Was that David Boone? He was the opener for the Australian cricket team. Remember David Boone? The short little socky guy. Big mustache. Legend. Absolute legend. Tread lightly? No way. G'day, Tread. Now, if Tread is the man I think he is, oh, God. God in heaven. I don't think I've even got any freaking, what are those things when you have that thing in your chest there and the vomit comes up your mouth? At 3 a.m., just squirts into your throat. What's that called? Yeah. If you know, you know. or tread lightly. If I love you, man. If that's uh, if that's who I think it is, I love you too. Antacids. No, what's that? What's that? Reflux. Yes, fucking reflux. Bloody hell, mate. Back flush. I do have some antacids there, but there's this medication that you take and that fixes it. And you can get it from the chemist now. So if you wake up vomiting in your mouth, you used to have to go to a chemist to get a 20-gram thing, but now to a doctor, get a prescription for a 20-gram thingamy. Now what you can do is go to a chemist and they actually sell the same thing, but it's 10 grams, but you can like take two of them and get the same thing. It still costs you a fucking arm and a leg to get some antacids. Bloody ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. Next thing you know, they'll make us shove some drug in our arm just for us to go to the supermarket for some Pop-Tarts. I just hope Australia is above that and we can all just stand in solidarity. I really hope, I'm pretty sure we can. Australia's a pretty tough country. So if the government ever tries to overrule us, I really just hope we can all just gather together, stand outside Parliament House, and just stand there looking at them. You don't even have to say a word. But that will be enough for them to know that they're fucked. If they try and push some shit on us. Who knows, mate? Who knows? All I know is I've got this fucking free organic beer. As soon as I see the word organic, I immediately turn away. It's like, oh, Jesus. And it sounds like something a plant killer would eat. Like a vegan. You know how vegans are always like, oh, you kill animals, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, you just killed a plant. They just don't get it, though. They don't get it. Yeah, but your animal had a heartbeat. Well, so did your plant. They don't care, mate. They think they're above everyone else. Little do they know they're eating bugs and shit out of the dirt. McLovin! You think Ivan and Chloe need to get a room? What the hell? Cut out carbs and no more reflux. Actually, Nathan, the reason I had the reflux the other night is because I was up until 12 o'clock. I think maybe the World Cup cricket was on. I decided I would make a meat pie. Well, I didn't make it. I microwaved it. And so I had a meat pie at midnight. And by 3 a.m., I had a bit of reflux shooting into my throat. Which means that I probably shouldn't have done that. So, look, it was my own fault. And I take full responsibility. Which is what you have to do. If you act like a dumbass and you be a dumbass and something stupid happens, it's your fault. Don't go blaming other people because you're a dumbass. Your cock is only for the warmth. What the hell? Still here, GregO. Well, it's only been 3 hours. What do you expect, mate? Expect me to be in bed at fucking, what time is it? 7:30? It's only 7:30. What do you expect? I don't know what you expect me to be doing at 7:30 at night time. Well, I could be sitting on the lounge watching fake news and the mainstream media lie to me, or I could be watching home renovations. What's that show I do like? It's when they do like, they go shopping for 3 houses and then they decide on one, which is all fake because pretty sure they've already decided on their house. There's nothing you can watch on TV nowadays that isn't fake. Everything is fake. Except for me standing right now here in my kitchen watching shit live. I think the only thing you can ever trust is live commentary. Okay, let's see what live commentary's got. All right. Got WA Flying Adventures. Drink milk before bed. Well, I don't have milk in my house because I've been on a starvation diet, so I don't even have milk in my house. I should visit Darwin. Oh, fuck, I would love to go to Darwin. I would love to be there. Where's Brian? Is Brian here? I can't see Brian. Brian would be, he's probably off his tits. GregO's faking it. Look! Even reality shows they're worse for it. No fucking knows, mate. Yeah, they fake editing. Everything's fake. Everything. What's the statue on my kitchen benchtop? Well, that's Salty. That's all Salty, mate. He has been pulling that piece of rope for the last, since 1986, 1983. He's been pulling that piece of rope since 1983. Wow. 83, 93, 2003, 30. He's 40 years old. He's probably older than you. And he's still not on the dole. Mind you, he pays no taxes. But he's not a recipient of any benefits. So this is the sort of guy you want hanging around your house. He's an absolute legend. All Salty. Works hard for a living. Doesn't pay tax. But he doesn't contribute to society either. So that's Salty. He's a man on a mission. What that mission is, got no idea. Lacey wants 8 inches of meat. G'day, Lacey. Yeah, well, actually, no, I won't go there. I won't go there. Is Brian in the chat tonight? Just wondering if Brian's around. Cricket shots. Nathan Smith. Oh, I thought you were giving a cricket score. Oh, God. I know. The old outlaw knows I know. What the hell? How does everyone else know? Afghan, 1 for 74? No way. Uh, the Australian cricket team is so shithouse at the moment. It's just, it's almost embarrassing. Because they got fucking Cummins there, dropping his knee, doing all the woke shit. No one likes wokeness. No one. 1% of the population loves it, whereas everyone else hates it. So I don't do wokeness, man. I'm not one of those woke people. If you want wokeness, go somewhere else because you're not going to get it from me. I don't do wokeness, man. I get what I do is reality, but I don't do wokey. Cummins is a flog. Well, he's just trying to. He must be brainwashed. He's got to be brainwashed. Only gay GregO's allowed here, mate. Yep, mate. Who here in the chat is gay? I know one person. And I think his name is Adam. Although there's probably quite a few others that are secretly gay. I'm not gay myself, but if you want to be gay, I don't care, man. I don't care if you're gay. Duke. Oh, maybe Duke's gay. Oh, no, his name just popped up. Luke Smith. Maybe Luke Smith's gay. Actually, he's been watching my channel for a long time, so I wouldn't doubt it. Like for any second. I reckon if I turned up to Luke Smith's place and popped my old fella out, all 5 millimeters of it, and said, "Hey Luke, just like kiss him just once," he probably would. Although we don't know that for a fact. And that's a very horrible thing to say. But Luke Smith, I'm only joking, Luke. I'm only joking. Unless you're not joking, then, well, we could work something out at least. And we don't have to tell anyone. You know the difference between a gay man and a straight man? 6 beers. That's the old joke. But is it true? More than likely. Oh, Jesus. 3.5 hours I've been going. Bloody hell. I should be in bed. Is it true? The old outlaw. G'day, Rick. You're a secret teller. Oh, no. All right, well, there you go. Well, I think girls and I get wet. What? That's lazy. Look. I wonder where Brian is. Brian's probably at work. G'day, Mr. Hungry. There's a fire behind me. Oh, there is. Holy shit. Yeah, because the people that live over there, they're from, look, okay, I live on the Gold Coast in Queensland, but the thing about the Gold Coast is they're inundated with students or people trying to get visas, I guess. But the majority of the people here are from South America, mainly from, I think they're Brazilians. So there's tons of Brazilians around here, which, let me tell you, is not a bad thing. But there's tons of Brazilians. They're always having barbecues and there's parties and you go down the beach. If along the beach side, there's always these free barbecues and it's always full of Brazilians. There's like 30 or 40 of them. They're always gathering around doing their dancing. But around here, they rent all the places around here. So this place is full of Brazilians. And obviously, my neighbours over there, you can see this thing there is the Brazilians having a barbecue on their veranda, which normally would be frowned upon because they could probably start a house fire. But anyway, they're out there. I can hear them. They haven't got the music playing though, which is a little bit disappointing. But you can hear them talking and all that sort of stuff. And it's that's the Gold Coast, full of Brazilians having a good time, just enjoying themselves. They're all students, and they all get together in these massive groups. It's fantastic. If I was, if I if the Gold Coast was to be invaded by someone, I think Brazilians is a pretty good group of people to be invaded by. They're always partying, man. I can just hear them. Just having a great time. They just love having a good time, and I think Brazil and Australia, like our the way that the Australians think and Brazilians think are very similar. Like they're very similar. So I think if we were to import people from other countries, I think Brazil should be at the top of the list because they're very nice, very nice people. They're fun and they're happy and they mix in well and they associate with our values and they're great. I love them. You reckon I should? You reckon cricket? You think I should show them how to party? Well, I'd love to. I would love to show them how to party, man. Who's nice and smooth, Lacey? Hmm. Mate, they're always barbecuing. They're always out there having a good time, enjoying life. Mate, the Brazilians, oh, the South Americans, like anyone from South America, fuck, they are just they're such really kind, caring, and loving people, and they always having a good time. Now, I love South Americans, man. Always love them, and I never stop them if they're like if they're causing a scene out there, which they do. Like they're setting fire to half the bushes. They're playing their music really loud and just enjoying themselves. Mate, I just let them because they're awesome. Love them. We need more South Americans in Australia to immigrate. They might teach us a thing or two too, just quietly. I had a Brazilian girlfriend. Actually, I'm not sure if I did. Not a girlfriend, but I might have met a few here and there, but I don't think I've ever had a Brazilian girlfriend. Brazilians are green and gold like Australia. Yes, that's exactly right too. No, there's lots we have in common. Australia should, if we're looking for people to immigrate, we should be immigrating from South America. Oh, and Asia, of course. I like Asians. The Asian people are very, they're so open-minded. Now, I love Asian people. They're just no bullshit sort of people. I love the Asians. And South Americans are the same. They don't bring their problems with them. They don't have troubles. I mean, you never heard of a Brazilian terrorist. Never heard of some Ecuadorian person that shoots up something. Well, you don't even hear of a Thai person that comes in and is tries to change your lifestyle to suit theirs. Well, they're awesome. I love them. Until they start trying to change my lifestyle, then I might start shitting them off. Oh, they'll start shitting me off, but they never have. They never have. Great people. Love them. Your Melbourne Cup horse, Hoof Hearted, didn't win. Well, I've got some people in my chat right here that won thousands of dollars on the horse race today. So I think I've got about 0.065% of their winnings at the moment in super chats. So thank you. But the horse race, I didn't even see the horse race today. I'm not into horse racing. I don't care about Melbourne Cup. It's not my cup of tea. I'm just not interested, man. But other people do. And for those people, I hope your horse won. Even though I know it didn't. Speaking of horses, yeah. Oh, oh, Jesus. Here's to the Melbourne Cup. I hope your horse won, and if it didn't, who cares? You shouldn't be gambling anyway because you're a novice and you don't even care about it. You're just fucking trying to fill seats, trying to make yourself look good. And why would you try and make yourself look good with a bunch of losers? You know what? Don't try and fit in with the crowd who are a bunch of psychos, mate. Just be yourself, and you don't have to try and fit in with everything and everyone. If you don't want to join in with the crowd, you don't have to. And there's nothing wrong with that. So here's to you. Oh, Jesus. Gordon Bennett. Got to get the lid for the bottle. Fell on the floor. Don't try and fit in with the crowds, man. All you have to do is try and be yourself. And if yourself is totally different, like, okay, like, you're like, oh yeah, I support terrorism in Israel. So, I support Hamas in their terroristic ways. You know, personally, I don't support terrorism. But if you want to, hey, it's totally up to you. Here's to stuff. I won't judge you. Unless you're a terrorist, and then I'll just stay well away from you. I'll just oh yeah, I love terrorists. I'll be like, oh, okay. But luckily, I'm very open-minded. And I still have legs attached to my body, unless I lived over in that region of the world where I probably have them blown off by now. But anyway, it's hard to know what's the difference between right and wrong, man. What's the difference between right and wrong? We don't even know what right and wrong is. It's like either, yeah, I support terrorists. Is that right or wrong? Up to you. I support the people who are being terrorized. Fucking. Oh, and the people that are being terrorized are defending themselves against terrorists. They might not be doing it in the most effective ways, but I tell you what, if somebody came into my house and killed some of my people, killed my plants that I have, because this is the first world we're talking about. Somebody came into my house, sprayed Roundup on my plants, killed them. I'd be like, right, how am I going to revenge them? Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spray Roundup all over their yard. And then I'd fill my pump pack full of Roundup. I'd go around their house. I'd write fuck you in their lawn in Roundup. And yeah, what do you do, man? That whole war to me is like, oh God. For starters, it's none of my business. So it's been going on for 3,000 years. So what do you do though? Who do you support? Do you support the terrorists? Or do you support the other terrorists? Well, they're not terrorists, really. They're just defending themselves. That's why I stay out of it. And it's got nothing to do with me. And as long as my groceries are cheaper, it's got nothing to do with me. But I would like to really thank Scotty for his support of GregO. I support GregO. Good on you, Scotty. You know what? I support. Maybe if I was head of the UN, which is a terrorist organization in itself, let's face it, the United Nations is completely just. They just they just put Iran as the new the didn't I think they just made Iran the new chair of the UN. Iran, like the most third world shithole country, like misogynistic, racist, sexist, every like even a leftist, full on leftist would cringe at Iran, although they probably wouldn't. They'd probably think, oh, yeah, that sounds great. But yeah, they made them the chair of, oh man, the world's fucked. The world, but the beauty of it, let me explain myself. If you don't watch the news and you don't care about what's happening in the world, then it will not affect you whatsoever. And that's the sort of stance I sort of like to try and take. Is like, you know what? These people over there have been doing that for 3,000 years. It's got nothing to do with me. They just keep doing it. They just keep killing themselves. They just keep blowing each other up. They've been doing it forever and ever. Yeah, it's sad, but I got other things to worry about more than that shit over there. Like, uh, this bottle of alcohol costs $62. If there's something I need to whinge about, is the price of alcohol tax. And it's all relative, you know. It's not selfishness. It's all about like things that like some things have nothing to do with you, unless it's pumped into your news feed from things to try and make you feel guilty or make you pick a side and all that stuff. I don't need to pick a side. I don't care about the Middle East. I don't care about what's happening there. It's got nothing to do with me. What I need to know is why this bottle of tequila costs 60 fucking $2, where in America this is probably a $12 bottle of tequila. And that's all I worry about. Call me a first world racist bigot. Mate, I've heard it before. But it's like those things, they're not my problem. That's their problem. My problem is trying to feed myself and my family, if I had one, without losing the shelter over my head, which is their problem too. But I think what it goes to show is everyone has the same problems. Sure, they're getting shelled left, right, and centre, but we're getting shelled. In the same breath, I'm getting shelled by my own government to tell me that my taxes aren't high enough. It's totally different. But we are very lucky living in this country. So, but yeah, things could be better. You can sympathize, you can do all the sorts of things. You can like stick your hands in your head and go, oh my God, what's going on with the world? And At the end of the day, I mean, it's almost like it sounds selfish, but what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to just feel sympathy constantly for other people? I don't think you should. Uh, if you keep feeling sympathy constantly all the time for other people, you're going to make yourself miserable. So don't worry about that sort of stuff. Like the news can pump itself to you all the time, like, oh, you got to feel sympathy for these people. Nah, yeah, I don't feel sympathy. Yeah, fuck them. You know what? I don't have beer in my fridge because of this and that and whatever. Everyone's problems are different. Some people's problems are way worse than yours, but they're not your problems. I guess that's what it's all about. Other people's problems are not your problems. So we are so lucky to live in this country. But I mean, that's just what it is. It's what it is. I don't feel pity for other people's problems, and nor should I. Why should I? Because the media tells me I have to feel pity for them? No, I don't even fucking care, man. That's their problem. They vote for this sort of stuff. They go, like, they were born in a shitty country. That's bad for them, man. That's like, I was watching this YouTube video today. There was a guy that, and I know this isn't equivalent, but it's just like sort of life in general. He's been filming this bird's nest. I follow this Birds of Australia channel. So there's these Birds of Australia. He's been filming this Birds of Australia channel. He's got this bird's nest of this thing up in a tree. He's been filming it for the last 3 months. And then this morning he came in and saw that the nest of these birds was gone. And he was like, oh, fuck. What happened? He doesn't know what happened. The bird that he's been filming for the last 3 months is gone. The nest has disappeared. All the eggs have gone, everything. It's because that's nature. You know, that's life. That's what happens. That's what happens in nature. That's what happens in life. Shit happens. I know over there the shit is purely religious based. Okay, if you want to live in a religious based, or it's not even religious. I mean, it could be the 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 far left as well. I mean, wokeness is a religion as well. So you got this religion, wokeness, this and that. You got a bird's nest up there, and maybe a crow came and ate the nest, ate the eggs out of the nest. But that's just it. Is the crow eating the eggs out of that nest of that black-headed, what do they call them? Like minor bird. Is that the same as this other thing happening on the other side of the world? Well, they're very similar. Like it just seems like it's just nature. It's just nature taking its course, and nature will decide what's going to happen. when it comes, when it comes to religion, though, but religion also can be, religion changes. So it's like, I've got cancer. Oh, we'll pray for you, blah, blah, blah. You still die. So I don't think nothing will change the course unless it's like one of those shitty religions, which there's been plenty of. But still, in the long run, it just doesn't seem it changes the course of anything. It just seems that everything, no matter how much you try and change things, it always stays the same. It's like no matter how much you try, nothing changes. I try and think things over. I didn't think about that one, but try and change stuff. It doesn't stay the same. You would have thought from the Holocaust that things would have changed, but doesn't seem like anything changed, man. Doesn't seem like anything has changed. So what do? Do you just accept that, things don't change? You can try and change things, but society in general will always have a path. Yeah, I'm confused, man. Honestly, I'm confused. Got no idea. And to be quite honest, I don't fucking care, man. If God and all that sort of stuff is real and they want to take me before my time, fucking take me. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Come and take me. And but if things are changeable and things can change, and they need me to keep just talking whatever, well, I can do that too. But it's sort of, even from 1945, in the 1940s, it seems like things have not changed at all. It seems like they've been hibernating underneath the surface, just brewing. So, no, it's very interesting. The thing I will say, it's very interesting times that we're living. We are living in very interesting times. Let's just hope people with machine guns don't just start walking down the street shooting people. Which I'm pretty sure Greens voters would, they'd love that. They'd love. But cheers to Scotty. Nature is survival. Yeah. Mate, you go outside, you watch a lizard eat a bug. Mate, there will be a bug on the ground, a lizard will come on and go, boom, dead. Eaten alive. I follow on Instagram. I seem to follow like lots of nature things, but it shows like a lion coming up and attacking something, or an alligator eating something. But that's nature. It's animals. Everything has to kill something to survive. And I know humans are above that, or they should be above that, but I don't know. I don't think we've even evolved that far yet. We might have. Well, I'm pretty sure we've still got a long way to go. But who knows? The circle of life. It's the circle of life. And religion is in that circle, and it probably shouldn't be, because animals don't have religion. At least we don't know they do. They might have it, but yeah, I'm not religious, but I'm not one of those atheists. I used to call myself an atheist, but I'm not one of them now, because atheists have their own religion, and I'm not in, I don't want to be involved in the atheist religion. Yeah, it's weird, man. Life is so weird. What do you do with it, though? What do you do with life? It's just trying to exist. The government tries to make it as hard as they can, but you just gotta just keep pushing forward. Fuck, I wish, honestly, sometimes I wish I could run for a government job, be a politician, and just, if it was me, it'd be 0% tax. I stay out of your life. You can do whatever you want. Mind you, the GST might rise, but that's for things that you would buy, because we still got to pay for services. God. Living even in a modern society, when I think of those people living in poverty, what we say is poverty, we don't even know if it's poverty. They're living in some village in the dirt, eating home ground wheat into bread and maybe a bit of some vegetables or some meat that they've caught. How are they different to what I'm doing? Mate, to me, they're living the fucking life over there. They're the ones living the absolute dream, whereas me, who's supposed to be first world, it's like, oh, you have to pay these taxes or you're going to prison. Are they going to prison for not paying their taxes? I don't think so. But over here we are. Yeah, it's fucking, it's weird times, man. I'm totally confused with what's going on with life at the moment. But I know from the 80s and the 90s to now, I wish the 80s and the 90s were still around, because life nowadays is nowhere near as good as the old days. It's getting worse. Sometimes I wish that we could just go back to grinding our own wholemeal wheat to make loaves of bread. It sounds like a nice, simple life that I wouldn't mind living in. Maybe I'm an old schooler instead of a new one who's like protesting in front of semi-trailers to stop oil or whatever. I'm not agree. Like I agree that if we can not use like oil stuff, yeah, great. But we're not there yet. It's going to take 100 years before we get there. But there's still thousands of years of Oh, God. Listen to me. I sound like Brian. Oh. Anyway, Luke Smith sent me a super chat. You are amazing. I don't know, man. I sound like one of those people that just annoys everyone, which is pretty much everyone that I disagree with. So if I can annoy the person that I disagree with, that's always annoying me, boom, there's nothing wrong with that. Matt James, I love you, Greg. Oh, Matt James. I wonder how big Matt James' cock is. Oh, wow, it's 1 inch. Yes, perfect size. Good on, Matt James. And Luke Smith. Oh, God, Luke. Can't believe when I went to Melbourne, I didn't catch up with Luke Smith. Next time I go to Melbourne, I'm going to catch up with Luke Smith and say g'day. We can discuss stuff like, why am I paying too much taxes? Nah, we won't do that, mate. We'll be too busy getting fucking shit-faced. Yes! All right, well, I've been going for 4 hours now. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, I should be in bed. What time is it? 8:19. 9 o'clock at night. My battery for my phone's going to negative. I wonder if this battery charger, this fucking battery. Oh, I wonder. Oh, I think this battery charger might. Jesus. Sounds like the mother-in-law's house. With all that fucking jingling. Jingle jangles. Oh. Mrs. has a shut off at 8. Oh no. That's your first fucking problem right there. Anyway, have a look in at that mirror at the fire because I'm pretty sure the Brazilians might want to start some problems. wonder who is a great Brazilian. I wonder, like, in the history of the world, who is a great Brazilian? Pele? Was Pele a Brazilian? Wouldn't even know. I left your knickers in my missus' car. You like you like a great Brazilian. Well, that's fair enough, mate. How many inches, Ivan? Pele. Was Pele Brazilian? Got no idea, man. So if a soccer player is the best fucking... Oh, Jesus! Well, at least a Brazilian is probably better than an Australian, that's for sure. Taxi! It was just like me dropping a glass in a nightclub on the floor, and it smashes, and everyone always yells taxi. They always do it. The original Ronaldo. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, the original Ronaldo. Hang on, let me just sort this fucking gorilla grip that I've got going down. Absolutely. Gorilla grips, pretty shithouse usually, and mine is covered in tape just to stop it from doing stupid stuff. Steady there. How to basic? I know how to basic. I have commented on many of his videos. You love fat cocks. Oh, how's well, you know, we all do. Depends what a fat cock is. Is that a size 14 chicken? Manscaped or Brazilian? Exactly. Oh, God. What time is it? 8:30, so it's 9:30 down south. Oh, God. It's got to be bedtime, surely. It's got to be bedtime. You're by Scotty likes fat cocks, but apparently he's got one. Is 6 inches good or small? I reckon like 5.14 inches is average, so 6 would never satisfy someone that is into penis size. What they should do is concentrate more on tongue, the way you use your tongue. So if you're from Puerto Rico, they would love that. Brazilian wax is the best thing to come out of Brazil. Oh dear. Oh God. I think this live stream is going right down the shitter. 6 inches is good if you're swimming in the ocean. What? You've got 7.5. Well, lots of people do. I know a guy with 8. I saw it. He showed photos on his phone of him slapping it out on the counter. But even he is still a single guy and can't find someone who will love him for all that he thinks he should be loved. So even if you got a massive bloody 8-incher, sometimes there are people that just get sick of that shit, man. They get sick of it. They want someone who's going to not physically fulfill them, but mentally fulfill their needs. So never worry about that 8-incher, because it might satisfy them for the first day and a half, but in the long run, it's not going to fucking satisfy them, mate, if your mind isn't in the game. So just remember that. Remember that. I think that's wise. That's wisdom. Coming from someone who's got like a 10.5-inch bottle of tequila. Once that bottle of tequila is empty, they want something more that's going to fulfill their needs as a woman. What do women need? Someone to just listen to their problems. Oh, g'day, beer can. Gooey. The old asshole. I missed the super chat. Oh, shit. Let's see. Matt James. Oh, cheers, Matt James. Greg, start an OnlyFans, please. Well, Matt James, I'm just wondering what sort of OnlyFans should I start? Should it be me ejaculating in my mouth? Should it be me just like doing selfies in the mirror with my double D man boobs? Should it be me on the beach with my dick togs? Should it be just doing close-ups of my eyelids? I don't even know what fucking OnlyFans does, man. I might know what's going on YouTube, but I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world, man. So maybe you can enlighten me, Matt James, with what you would expect. What the fuck do you expect from me with an OnlyFans? What am I doing? Is it me like standing somewhere with a beer doing this? Is that it? Because I can do that and I'll start an OnlyFans, no worries. Luke Smith, yeah, keep it up. Fucking Luke Smith, man. He just lost $800 on the horse races, but he can still send me a super chat. So, artistic nudes on the beach. Oh. So you don't have to see my 1.5 millimeter penis. You can I can do these ones. Hide it doing these. Photo. Mind you, my 1.5 millimeter penis can swell up to amazing heights. Sometimes I need three hands to control it. I've only got two hands though, so I might need some help. Who here can help me with that third hand? I know someone that could probably fucking help me, that's for sure. But Luke Smith, cheers, mate. Artistic Nudes. Ivan. WA Flying Adventures. We are back. You're just watching the fake news? What are they lying about today? That Albo's trip to China was a huge success? The old fake news, mate. Thank God. I wonder if they realise they're the laughing stock of society nowadays. The fake news media, everyone knows they're lying. They know we know they're lying. But they still think they're in control. I mean, all you had to do was look at the referendum. It was such a joke, wasn't it? The only group of people that voted for it was the elitists in Canberra and all the really rich suburbs. That's how fucking out of touch and clueless they are. They are just dipshit morons, those people. Clueless morons. Out of touch, got no idea what's going on. That's all right. In a way, I kind of like it like that because they will preach their bullshit, but in the back of your mind, you're just like, you're a liar. You're a liar. You're clueless. You got no idea. Although when they start raising my taxes to fulfill their racist, clueless, moronic lifestyles, that's when I draw the line. It's like, nah, mate, you're not doing that. That's why we need more people like you in the politics. I couldn't be a politician. That is a tough job, man. Even as a YouTuber who gets abused 24/7, all these emails and shit. I mean, politics, that's a tough job. Tough job. Four-hour and 19-minute live stream, this one. How much do they tax a YouTuber? Do you know that my income, even though I live in Australia, I have to pay 5% tax to fucking Joe Biden? America, I pay 5% tax out of all my income to America. It's just fucking, it's like, what? It's like that, oh yeah, well, Google is an American company, so we take 5% tax. So they steal 5% tax on me. Do you know where that 5% tax is going? To bomb children and kill them. That's what America does, man. America bombs children constantly, kills them. Because it enriches their donors. I'm sorry to say that, but that's all I can think of when I think of taxation in America. It's to bomb children. So every time you send a super chat, you're bombing children in Yemen. I can guess I won't be getting too many more super chats. But it's just fucked, man. I hate the fact that America taxes me for, and I live in a totally different country. It's absolutely fucked. And I hate it. Absolutely fucked. Well. But I'm trying to figure out a way because I showed you. I've got I had that tax return somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's in my. I showed it to you. It was like this. You have to pay 5% tax to America. So I don't want to give a fucking cent of my money to America. Especially with this government that they've got. Oh, God. Oh, well. What do? You can either just give up or push on. It's your choice. You got to give up or push on. Well, I don't want to give up, but they want me to. So I'm going to push on to spite them. Yes, here's the spiting America. Give to Maui. Well, I mean, you could give to Maui, but who's going to give it? Who's going to get the money that you send to Maui? Oprah? Did you know all that the land in Maui that was the beachfront properties, they cordoned that whole area off so they could demolish it, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to reopen it and build high-rise beachfront apartments, even though the people that were living there get nothing back. But the whole America's fucked, dude. America is like the epitome of the shithole of society. Although we don't know much about Iran and all those countries too, so I'm pretty sure they're pretty shitty as well. I think as Australians, we're pretty lucky living here, that's for sure. Here's to living in Australia, even under communist rule. Not quite communist yet, but we're getting there. At least we're trying. Oh, God. Oh, dude. What's coming out of my mouth? God, the amount of bullshit coming out of my lips is unbelievable. G'day, Jason. Do I know you? It's going down, unfortunately. Yeah, Australia's going down the shitter. Australia's going down the shitter. It's not the country I used to live in, that's for sure. I'm 55 years old. I'm 55 years old, mate. I might as well be dead. But if I was an Aborigine, I would have died in my 30s. That's the average age of an Aboriginal. Back before Europeans came. So as a 55-year-old, I should feel grateful that I've lived that long. But the average age for someone like me is like 83 or something, which means I've still got 55, 65, 75. So I've still got 30 years to go. What am I going to do for the next fucking 30 years? Well, I've got $45,000 in super. So that gives me $800 a year to, well, a carton of beer is like $50. So that's times 12, 5 twos, 550, that's 600. Okay. Well, I've got like 14 months worth of cartons of beer. I can drink a 6 pack a week for the rest of my life. That's just not going to cut it, man. Not even close. But that's how I've got to live. And it's all about living within your means. So good luck with that. Yeah. Yep. Just seems life's fucked. Thanks to our government, who cares nothing about us, but they care about the WEF or the WHO. These unelected people who are trying to control our lives. Yeah. Not on my watch. No way, mate. That's not gonna happen. Not on my watch. Nah. No, they can preach all they want with their fucking shit. It's not gonna happen while I'm still alive, that's for sure. Hopefully. Hopefully. Threesome. What the hell? Ivan and Chloe are gonna. What? You can't get the pension at 67? Yeah, that's all right. If I retire and I've got $100,000 in super, that should last me. If I live on $100 a week, that should last me for 1,000 weeks. 10 years. Fucking 10 years, mate. I got 10 years of living at large on $100 a week. Yes. I'll be fucking there with my 2 cartons of beer. Living at large. Oh, cheers to Matt James. Greg, you're a matchmaker tonight. Oh, yeah. Well, Ivan. Was it Ivan and who? Chloe or something? Ivan and Chloe. Yeah, they're not going to fucking do anything. Chloe, I think, doesn't she live in Western Australia and Ivan's in Melbourne? God, clueless, mate. Everyone. I'm a realist. I'm not one of those people who are just like one of those agree. Ah, yes, I agree with Albo. He's awesome. I think increasing taxes is a great idea. No, I don't agree with increasing taxes at all. I think there should be no tax on anything. But that's just me because I'm one of those people. But Luke Smith, cheers, mate. Millionaire by Christmas. Yes. Apparently, I was supposed to be a millionaire by Christmas. Well, if there's another depression in the housing market, and the cost of this property here goes up by 6,000%, then I tell you what, I will be a millionaire. Do you know what? Even if I had $1 million in the bank, what does that do? That gives you probably $80,000 in interest a year. Let's just say, and that's maximum. What does $80,000 give you? That gives you a carton of beer. It gives you maybe a few uh, packets of noodles here and there. Like you can't even live off it. At this stage in life, you can't even live on 80,000 bucks a year. That's how bad society's gone. I could live on 80,000 though. I'd just eat rice, plain rice. I'd buy bags of rice, butter, and I just put like bags of rice and butter. If I could find, I'd go to the lawn outside. I'd cut some bits of grass off, and just to add some colour. So I'd have bags of rice, some butter, and grass clippings. But surely that must do. And if I was digging in the garden and there was an earthworm, I might dig that up and whack that in with the rice. But I could live on $80,000 a year quite easily if that was the case. Easily. Rice, worms, and grass cuttings. What's wrong with the rest of you? If you can't live on that, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you if you can't live on rice, fucking earthworms and fucking grass cuttings? You know what I call that? Selfishness. If you can't live, you're fucking selfish if you can't live on that. Just ask Albo. He's taking his dog overseas on these trips. It's like, he's taking his dog overseas. So fucking Albo's dog's traveling in the world while you're eating grass clippings. Yes, mate, we are living in the best times of our lives. We should appreciate it instead of complaining. That's what we should be doing. Wonder if I've got any grass clippings in my fridge. I know what I do have. I got some Tabasco sauce. Yes, that mixed with grass clippings would be awesome. Except I've only got enough for maybe if I mowed like 2 square meters worth, it might add a bit of flavor. People say, "Hey, Greg, why were you a gardener? Why did you start mowing lawns?" It's like, well, because I could feed my family. Under Albo. Oh, actually, I think there was a super chat there. WA Flying Adventures. Did you know that WA Flying Adventures got the trifecta? So he says. We don't know that for a fact, but the guy is kissed on the dick. WA Flying Adventures is kissed on the dick. Here is the other 0.03% to make it a 1.5% of the win. Who's counting? WA. He's kissed on the dick. Fucking WA Flying Adventures. Kiss on the dick. I would still fly with him because he's very sensible. If you are in Western Australia and you want to go for a tourist flight, check out WA Flying Adventures. He will take you to fucking. He might take you to the Pialbra and back. Actually, Scotty, you and WA should hook up and maybe go for a flight. I know Scotty's probably a FIFO and he's flying in and flying out. He doesn't need a fucking a proper pilot, but maybe Scotty, if Scotty needs someone to survey his like 650,000 acres that he owns, maybe Scotty, you should hook up with WA Flying Avengers because he might help you out. Hit him up, man. Your youngest hasn't been on a plane. Have you got kids, Scotty? God. Like, your kids are pretty fucking lucky, man. It was funny growing up because I've got some rich friends and you'd hang around their kids and their kids would be like pissed off with their parents and you just say to their kids, you'd say, dude, you got no idea how lucky you are. And now they've grown up, I'm pretty sure that they've taken my words into consideration. Fucking life, man. Why is life so hard? Well, I think life's hard because it wants to eradicate the people who can't survive life out of society, and the ones who can survive life, it uplifts them. So it's like everything. It's like that moth. Like the other day, I was in Brisbane and it was pissing rain, and I was watching moths fly out into the rain, and I was thinking, what the fuck is wrong with these moths? They're flying into this rain that's just pouring down. It's gonna kill them. But that is the way nature works. If you're a real dumbass moth and it's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking, oh, it's raining, I'm gonna fly this way. And you fly into the rain and get hit by a couple of raindrops, boom! And then you're fucking dead on the ground, drowning in whatever. But if you're a smart moth, and then, well, that moth won't breed. But the smart moths will go, oh, wow, it's raining. I think I'll take hibernation under this tree branch. And that's how society works. The dumbasses get culled from society, and the smart asses keep living on. But I mean, that's just nature. That's how nature works. Although in today's society, it's like, I'm a dumbass. You know what? I think I'll be Prime Minister of Australia. That's pretty much. We're going backwards. The society at this stage is going backwards, but I'm pretty confident that it will turn itself around and get back to normality, but it's going to take a while, and it's going to take a whole lot of frustrations too. But that's life, man. That's life. You like moths? Yeah, I like moths. As long as they're not in my cupboard eating my clothes. Everyone is wet tonight. Need to get you. Need to get you as a guest on Campo's Corner. Yep. I don't know who Campo's Corner is, but I'll be a guest. And then it gets digital. Oh God. Yeah, and then AI sets in, and then it'll be. But the beauty about it is I'll just get the old AI. You know what? I'm gonna sit on the couch watching porn stars, and I'll set in the AI GregO to do the live stream. A buff. There we go. Oh God. God, 4 hours and 41 minutes. I'm pretty sure. Maybe this is AI GregO. I wonder. Maybe that's the real GregO right there. Wouldn't surprise me. Probably got as much intelligence as me. Mind you, the rod he's holding in his hand is probably I think he might be holding his penis, but that thing looks like it could be 8 inches. So yeah, like 3 times more than what the old GregO can hold. But the old Luke Smith's dropping in the $2 fucking. You know, if I found a $2 coin in my car, I'd throw it out the window. But Luke Smith, he sends it as a super chat. So good on you, Luke. Really makes a difference. No, that sounds rude and obnoxious, but hey, that's who I am. Throw your money out the window, or well, if 1,000 people threw me $2, it's $2,000. Wow, I could fucking I could buy like 45 bottles of this for that. Here's to Luke Smith setting the standard in society. You pictured me naked? What? I like to think of donating to GregO like making it rain on strippers. Dude, you know what strippers do with their money? Inject it. I don't inject things in my veins. I do inject it through my mouth though. So. Cheers to Luke Smith. $2 is worth 10 cents after tax. Yeah, you know, it doesn't matter, mate. It's the thought that counts, mate. Cheers to Luke Smith. He's been a solid supporter of my channel for ages. And hopefully one day I'll end up at least one of his mansions that he owns. I remember when I went to the MCG, we went to the MCG for the grand final, and I'll always remember this. We were walking out at the MCG. If you walk to the northern side, there's this park, and it's always got these yellow fucking cones and shit there. And so we were walking that way, and we walked to our left towards the city. And there's all these nice big houses there that are sitting there. And it was MCG, it was grand final time. Some Collingwood guy had set his van, it was a big van there with the music playing and the pizzeria and the kebab thing going. But one of them gave me a Canadian club and can of whatever. Actually, I forget where I was going with that thing. Anyway, when I think of Melbourne, I think of... But people in Melbourne, they're not all psychopathic, far left, terrorist supporters. Most of them are actually normal human beings that think quite normally, but they've got no avenue to say, you know what, I'm not a terrorist. And I'm pretty sure that's pretty much most Melbourneians. What can they do? You're ruled by the Stasi. You got the 3% of the population are controlling you. What they need to do is stand up, grow some testicles. Actually, I think that's what Melbourne needs. Testicles. Let's just hope they gather them within the next 5 years, or their state is done. So if you live in Melbourne, get your testicles out, grow some, and maybe share them around and stuff. Hopefully, you can do that. We'll wait and see. You love your people, mate. I love being down in Melbourne, man. I remember I was on the tram in Melbourne, and I didn't have a ticket for the tram, and I was like, oh fuck, I really hope I don't get done by the Melbourne tram police, or else I'm fucked. I'm gonna end up in prison. I'm gonna be serving time. Anyway, we're going out of the city, and it says, it's free trams, by the way. It's free trams in Melbourne, unless you get to a certain stage. And then it says, if you are going past this stage, you have to swipe your card, or else you're fucked. I'm like, oh God. Right, yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking risk it. So we're traveling on the trams. We go past the stage where I should have gone past, and then we kept going. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm going to prison. And then we stop at one station, and I look out the window, and there's like 6 tram police Nazi, like full on Dan Andrews fascists, just ready and waiting to lock you up in a concentration camp. And I was like, oh fuck, they're on the other side of the station. What am I gonna do? Well, I'll just stay here, and if they jump on the train, I will jump off and fucking run as fast as I can. Anyway, we just kept going. The door's shut, and I was like, oh, thank God. So we just kept going until we got to where we're going. But the thing is, Melbourne has these fascist Nazis who are willing to shove you in a concentration camp. And they're getting paid $25 an hour. So I'm so lucky I didn't get done, man. So lucky. Next time I'll be more careful and I'll make sure I buy that. The thing is, it's like you need a ULEZ thing on your phone. It's like to get this thing on your phone, you have to have this, and this, and you have to pay by this, and this, and this. It's like, how the fuck does that even happen? I cannot even understand how that you're supposed to do it. Anyway, I risked it all in Melbourne. I didn't get arrested. I didn't end up in a concentration camp. I managed to avoid the Stasi, the SS, and all the Nazi far left fascists that are trying to shove you in their prisons. So I was very happy. And the weather was good when I was there. It was, it was good weather, and I was very lucky on my trip. I kissed on the dick, I think they call it. Kiss on the dick. I was kissed on the dick. So here's to Melbourne. To the people that live there, congratulations for staying out of the concentration camps, and well done to you. And here's to Victoria and Shane Warne. Cheers. Ooh-wee. Oh, jeez. Here's getting kissed on the dick, man. I didn't go into a concentration camp when I was in Melbourne. You know what that's called? Kiss on the dick. Many a person has gone away for way less than what I've done. So, kiss on the dick is what I must be. But shit, nearly 5 hours. I tell you what, I'm going to fucking head off. And what time is it? Did I have dinner yet? I'm not even sure if I had dinner. Anyway, I'm going to head off. 5 hours is way too long to be standing up in the kitchen. Cheers to WA Flying Adventures, and big shout outs to Luke Smith. Funnily enough, Luke Smith's from Melbourne, and WA Flying Adventures is from WA. So, but cheers to you all. Thanks for coming along tonight and enjoying Melbourne Cup night. I still don't know who won, but if your horse won, congratulations. And I'll see you next time. I'm doing a live stream. Until then.